am freaking tired, so let's see how this goes. Jay Watterson, you do in fact sleep. Dude, at this point, I'm going to guess you sleep in a coffin or hanging upside down. Whew, sorry guys. I did promise a stream no matter what. So I had a lot to do. Passed out for a little bit, woke up, said, I do not give a rat's ass. I'm doing it. Don't care. So apologize if I'm not all there. I am barely awake. I'm trying to caffeinate, and the caffeine is going, that's a heavy lift, man. So let's see how this goes. Well, we are going to chat about some things tonight. This morning, whatever. You know, internet time, does it even matter anymore if you say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is? Since you can broadcast sitting in your den to the world, I don't know. I don't know. I do know, quick little aside, when I listened back to a little bit of my live stream from earlier on my phone, I was once again shocked and have to apologize to you all for my voice. I am only one step better Mark Levine at this moment. Mark Levine. Which is crazy because if you heard the tapes my mom used to have before their house burned down of me in show choir, I was more like this. I was a baritone, almost bass. So thank you to my lung condition and all the infections taking out my voice box. Now I sound like Mark Levine. Oh my God. As I always, well, I've said before, I have a face for radio and a voice for silent cinema. How you doing this late night, early morning, Jay Watterson? And to the rest of YouTube, and let me get Grumble moving. Grumble, you gotta kind of give a push to. I have been on Kick. I'm trying to look around at their dashboard. I am going to try to run a test stream on Kick today or tomorrow. Because I think I had the bandwidth to run on 3 platforms, but I think I may just abandon Rumble. I don't know. Leave comments below. Do you think I should abandon Rumble total? Wow, I am so tired. Rumble totally? Or should I try to run it across all 3 platforms? I just don't think Rumble is good for small creators. Do a lot of reading. Talk to a friend of mine who does a small channel. Well, bigger than mine. Not as big as Exploring a CF, but bigger than this channel. And he says that he's had better luck on Kick, that Rumble, you get 0 traction. So I'm just curious. Jax is right here. I crap you not. Watch this. Come here, Jaxie. Jaxie. Don't rub stuff. Come here. Come here. Oh, big man. Big man Jax. Jax is in the house. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Sorry I got it so dark, guys. Like I said, I'm tired. Jax had his first shot on a leash tonight. We were trying to see. He always wants to go with us and the dogs. So we were trying him on a leash. Not bad for his first try. Because he wants to go so bad. So Jaxie, say hi. All right, hop down, bud. He is a weird boy. It's funny because personally, people know me from my other YouTube channels, my older channels, and I still get messages for Jax. People in 7 different countries go, so dude, I just want to check in. How's Jax doing? It's like, okay. All right, guys. So hope you all doing good. Thanks for stopping in for the mobile live stream earlier in my kitchen. And you got to see that I am actually with a woman. She doesn't like being on camera, but she also didn't want to stop and stay out of the way. So, let's do a little discussion. This is going to be mostly discussion. I'm not just going to read you a bunch of crap like everybody else does. we're going to talk. The Iran war. Now, by now, a lot of you know my feelings on this. I am of mixed mind. I do not like to borrow a piece of Tim Pool's fence. And yes, I'll throw him under the bus on this. But Iran, the very people who are pissed about us being involved in Iran are the very same people that love us being involved in a globalist society. You can't have it both ways. Sorry to repeat myself, but if you want us involved in this, you're going to take the good and the bad, stuff you agree with, stuff you disagree with. And I'm sorry, if we're going to be involved in this globalist society, which Donald Trump has been trying to edge us out of, or at least make us the head of, you're not going to be able to... I'm sorry, I'm trying to shrink me here. My hotkeys are doing crapola. There we go. Look at me learning how to work electronics. But I'm not sure I wanted to be involved in it. Jax does not want to be involved. He is totally against it. But if we are going to be in a globalist society, we were going to be involved. You can't have one country the size of California affecting 20% of the world's economy. And when they want to just go, you're going to shut this down. Sooner or later, you're going to stomp them into a mud hole. And every president in my lifetime has been a total wiener, wuss, insert your own colorful metaphor there, about doing anything about them. Because Iran, unlike a lot of countries, is not easy. It's decently large, has very mountainous terrain, places for people to hide, has different coastlines. It's not an easy win, even for something the size of America with our military. But, I digress. You got old retard Brian Krasenstein. God. This guy, okay, you got to wonder if he knows how full of shit he is. Or if he really believes the crap he's saying. I'm going to say nobody with an IQ over that of my left tennis shoe believes the crap he's saying, including him. I think it's all for clicks, all for he'll just say whatever he takes to get the money. Maybe I should do that. Of course, I'm not sure as I'm intelligent or have a cool name like Krasenstein. Sounds Jewish. Trump just made a post minimizing the fact that 18 children have died from his stupid Iran war. What a pathetic human being. First off, let me ask. This is just quick here. All right, Rumble is moving. Sorry. Let me ask just quickly. How many years, how many decades are you supposed to let Iran hold 20% of the world's economy hostage? You don't have to like it, but the fact is they do. How long? They don't own the Strait of Hormuz. There's other countries along that. They just happen to be the most militarized and the most powerful. So they go, you know what? Nope. We're going to throw a tantrum. Give us what we want or else. How long? I think 47 years is stupid. And some of you are going to be looking at me semi-sideways here in a second. I'm not sure we should be involved. But if we are involved, I think Trump is not being a taco, like a lot of people say, but I don't think he's tough enough. He's the toughest president of my lifetime with stuff like this. And don't give me Reagan, because Reagan said one thing and did another. Reagan took the easy way out too many times. But I think Donald Trump gets right up to the line and then just won't quite be as tough as he needs to be. I personally would have stomped Iran into a mud hole right away. But maybe I'm a dumbass. I've discussed multiple times how I agree with multiple other people that Donald Trump knows exactly what he's doing. He is screwing over China. He's screwing over Russia. And he is decimating the IRGC. He's getting three of America's biggest enemies, biggest kerfuffulators. Yes, my word, trademark. He's getting them all beat down all at once. And he's insulated us as best he can by opening up more drilling for oil and natural gas in America. Look it up. He has. And also, nailing down Venezuela. Now, we've discussed it before. I know a lot of you guys don't agree with me. But I am of the mind that I am super close to being an isolationist. Or at the very least, how about this? How about I moderate my beliefs a little, which is what I believe our Congress should do. You can't have people on the left saying, nope, if I don't get my way, too fucking bad. You can't have people on the right saying the same thing. You got to meet in the middle like we used to. Last time our Congress did that was during the Clinton administration. So yeah, I would moderate a little bit on it, and I don't know. I would cut back at least 50% of all of our treaties. Yeah, the stuff that draws us into crap. I would look at what benefits us. Now, Iran, going after Iran, as long as we are connected to the globalist society, stopping Iran from being jackasses and causing freaking wars and attacks and terrorist attacks everywhere and screwing up 20% of the world's economy when they feel like it, holding everybody hostage, give us money or else, etc. I think maybe keep that, but cut about 50%. 50% of them. And you're going to be shocked at who I said we should cut loose. I think we should cut loose the UK. Not because I don't love the UK, because a lot of Americans have a soft spot for the UK. That's our home, baby. At least for a lot of us. At least Europe is our home. We look at it and go, dude, you were us at one time. Or we were you. I would cut loose the UK. I would cut loose France. I would cut loose Germany. Sorry, not Poland. Poland we're keeping. We're keeping the Polacks. But I'm telling you right now, countries that now can't field more than 2 warships, who want to thumb their nose at us about, oh, we don't have national health care, while we supply them everything, so much so, they've gotten so lazy they fell from the biggest navy in the world. Look at what they were at the end of World War II. To can't even fill one aircraft carrier of airplanes. That is a clusterfuck. And besides that, that's only one part of it. Between Germany being on 60 Minutes, bragging about how they're jailing people for speech. Well, welcome to the Weimar Republic Part 2. Actually, that's better than the Weimars. That's the Nazis starting off. Might as well do the Reichstag and get it over with. And the UK, who is jailing people all the time for speech. And hey, brown people gotta get their ass kicked. Nope, it's the white people. Doesn't matter if 10 brown people are piling on a white dude, they'll arrest the white dude. It is insane in these countries, and I don't think they represent beliefs we do anymore, and they should not be our allies. I'm not saying Israel should be our ally either. I don't want treaties with them either. I know I'm got a little scorched earth, but this is what happens when I'm tired and running on caffeine only. I do not think so. I'm tired of this. And by the way, Krasenstein is wrong here. What a pathetic human being. Yes, you are. Afghanistan war, 20 years, 2,000 dead. Yeah. Iraq war, 9 years, 4,600 dead. And by the way, these numbers are actually deflated. There are a lot of places out there you can find the real numbers. Afghanistan war, a lot of people are saying right around the real numbers, around 5,000 plus dead. Iraq, they were saying right around 5,800 dead. Vietnam War, 19 years, 5 months, 58,000. I personally think the Vietnam War is where we started doing wars for profit. Korean War, 3 years, 1 month, 36,000 dead. Venezuela. He's right. 1 day, 0. Well, at least 0 of our people. Iran military conflict, 4 months, 18 dead. Now, how is that minimizing the fact that 18 soldiers have died? Trump has come out and made statements about these brave soldiers, about their sacrifice. He's thanked them. He's felt for them. He's talked to their families. Once again, Brian Krasenstein, you are a total piece of shit. I know I'm not a gnat speck on your toenail. It doesn't matter. I still think you're a jackass. It doesn't take anybody with common sense to realize you're a jackass and a liar, because I don't see a post minimizing anything here. If you see it and I don't, hey, let me know. I don't see Trump minimizing this. He's just giving you direct numbers. And honestly, 4 months, 18 dead is a lot better than, a lot of these up here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to see a lot of Americans die. I don't want to see any American die. And honestly, I'm tired of death in general. It's just, stop the bullshit. Stop. God dang, I really hate having to channel Tim Pool, but when the guy nails something, everything is fake. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. He's right. I was listening yesterday, and I'm working on a friend's car, and I'm like, oh my God, he's right. This right here proves it's fake bullshit. Because some retard is going to read this, and they're going to agree with Krasenstein. He's minimizing the fact 18 soldiers have died. And I actually commented back to this jackass, how you minimized? I think I have it here. Let me see it. See if it comes up. There it is. Hey, the same way you minimized the deaths of Biden's insane Afghanistan withdrawal and his whole 4-year dementia-ridden weekend of Bernie's presidency. Yeah, Krasenstein ran major cover for that whole bullshit. So you cannot believe a retard like this when he says stupid shit like this. Yeah, sorry, I'm coming a little hot. Hey, Sog, how you doing, buddy? How's it going on the bottom end of Earth? How you doing, man? I'll open that Jay Watterson and save it. Dude, you give me a... Whoa, holy crap, that popped. All right. But no, I don't see minimizing. If you see minimizing here... Oops, don't do that. If you see minimize here, tell me. I'm tired. I get it, but what the flip? I see nothing here where he says, ho, ho, ho. Nothing here says, only 18 dead, so what's a big deal? He's just listing direct numbers. You may not like it, but it's not minimizing it. And I don't like those 18 dead. But I'm at a logger's head. I don't know what to do. Do we totally bow out of this? I don't think we can physically do it yet. Trump is trying to separate us from a lot of worldly ties. All the tariffs. People don't realize the tariffs are pushing us away. It's funny how people don't want to be involved in these conflicts, but they get pissed off about Trump's tariffs. Go, yo, my God, you're making us unpopular in the world. You're pushing us away from these other countries. Make up your freaking mind. Do you want us buried up their asses into their politics, their trade, and their wars? You can't just take one bit when you're involved in globalism. Or do you want us out of it? Pick a lane. I'm tired of this crap. Pick a freaking lane. And Brian Krasenstein never will. Never will. I think his is all for clicks, all for hate, all for money, all the above. Trump tried to stomp Iran, failed. I don't think he tried to. I am going to say, Jay Watterson, something I don't normally say. You're totally wrong. You are 103%, 103.2227% wrong. Trump knew exactly what he was doing. You cannot tell me that all of these people involved in our military, in Trump's cabinet, Trump himself are all stupid stupider than us. Because they would have to be Corky from, what was that show? Corky from, was it That's Get a Life or That's Life or something? Obadi, obada, oh. That song, that show. But no, it would have to be them or worse to not know what they're doing. Once again, he cleared the shipping lanes. He took Venezuela, knowing is insulating us and clearing the shipping lanes for all the oil tankers coming to us. I still think this is mostly by design, including Iran. Feel free to disagree, but there's no way all of these people are that retarded. Most of these people are much, much smarter than we are. I have no problem admitting that. Or at the very least, as intelligent. And when you have thousands of them, so the top military minds in the world, I don't think they were caught off guard. I think they knew exactly what they're doing. And I think Trump is purposely keeping the Strait of Hormuz all clusterfucked because he's screwing China. Oh, I know. Trump just fell into accidentally screwing over Russia and China. I just cannot believe that, oopsie, everything going on has just put us at the head of being the major exporter of oil. We are beating out OPEC. We are the major exporter of oil. Everybody's looking to us now, coming to us, which is amazing because now the U.S. dollar, that BRICS nation bullshit is shit. He's decimated the BRICS nation thing. I mean, decimated it. Screwed China. He's screwed Russia. He's decimated OPEC. But yeah, it's all by a boo-boo. No. No. You can give me one or two, but not boop, 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 boop in a row and go, he oopsied. Or he didn't know what he's talking about. No, they are not that retarded. I know you can feel that way, but we are going to totally disagree on this. Not that retarded. There's no chance. Some of these generals are absolutely epic. Hegseth, whether you like him or not, is actually very good at his job. He's very good at his job. These people did not sit there and have 10 trillion times, yeah, overdoing it, at least 10,000 times the knowledge we do and getting to see satellite imagery, all that crazy, deep espionage stuff we don't see about when, oh, oopsie, not going to believe it. Not going to believe it. I mean, personally, you would have to think that Donald Trump is stupider than Joe Biden then. And that's not going to happen. I will not believe that he's stupider than Joseph R. Biden. So, yeah. I just don't like when people word stuff like this. He's minimizing. Show me where he minimizes it. Ha ha, I've only got 18 dead in 4 months. No. He's been deferential and very open about talking about the lives lost. It's funny how people ignore Trump. Trump said a lot of stuff during the election that people ignored. And then later, oh my God, I thought he wasn't going to do this. But he said he was going to. I mean, people heard what they wanted to hear during the election. So acting surprised now is a little crazy. So yeah, Senator Chris Van Hollen. Yeah, he's the one to talk. I just think when people say they're stronger than ever, I saw a post where somebody said Iran is stronger than ever. Oh, our heroes are being killed. Remember, this is the left. The leftists who hate our military. They can try to say whatever they want, but I love our military. You do not. You do everything to screw our military. They also hate black people. Black people are too dumb to use a cell phone. Black people are too dumb to use the internet. Black people don't know where their DMV is or how to get an ID. That is hating black people. They hate everything that makes America good and strong. They hate us being unified. So, Our heroes are being killed. Yeah, spare me, you give a shit about our military. Iran is stronger than before. Oh. You know what? The very fact that anybody thinks we couldn't glass Iran in 2 seconds, then we got to have a chat. Iran is not stronger than ever. Most of their navy's on the bottom of the ocean, well, at least the strait. Their air force is useless. All they have is the insane amounts of missiles and drones they've built up. That's it. There's not much else left. Oh my God. And it's funny how Hakeem Jeffries didn't say anything about Biden's kerfuffles. Go back and look. Go back and look. It's crazy because even when Trump wasn't in office, it was Trump's fault. Even if Biden scrapped Trump's plan and did whatever he wanted. Trump is a war criminal. Oh. U.S. is bombing bridges in Iran. Okay. Now this one bothers me. This one really bothers me. And I'm going to wait. Now tell me why this one would piss me off. U.S. is bombing bridges in Iran. Trump is a war criminal. I'll wait. I really will. I'm going to read the chat and wait for you to say why this one should really piss me off. And you, honestly. All right. I wish he'd leave Russia alone. Thing is, Sog, he's not really directly starting shit with Russia, but I don't know if I think he should leave Russia alone or not. I honestly do not trust Putin. Putin is he's a scary turd in a punch bowl. He really is. Putin is not a good guy. He would rebuild the Soviet Union if he could. I think Putin miscalculated, or his generals miscalculated, or at least their intel is off. They thought they were going to roll over Ukraine. I don't know if they thought nobody was going to help Ukraine. Everybody's got scared. Ooh, Russia, booga booga, and not do anything. Or if they just, did not miscalculate that Ukraine was as strong as it was. Of course, I honestly will admit right off, without the help of everybody else, Ukraine would already be gone. It would. You can feel free to disagree with me, but without the United States and European nations helping out Ukraine, Ukraine would be gone by now. That said, with our money, our technology and stuff helping them, Ukrainians have shown insane levels of innovation. Innovation that the rest of the world is using now, including America. So good on Ukrainians. Of course, when have a lot of big innovations happened? When somebody's got their back against the wall. When they're about to be decimated. It's crazy. Wars have traditionally caused some of our biggest Biden moment technological leaps. So yeah. But this one should piss you off. It's retarded from its very all caps posting. Well, he decimated IRGC, yeah, bases keep getting hit. He didn't decimate them. The fact that you think they decimate them actually disappoints me in you. Do you really think these people don't know every base, every little energy plume, heat plume, whatever you want to call it, every target by now? We have insane weaponry. The stuff we showed in Venezuela will just let the rest of the world know we got crazy shit. So the real crazy shit still being held back. So imagine how insanely capable our satellite and intel data actually is. They know. This, once again, you are dismissing not only my belief, but the belief of a lot of others that Trump did this on purpose. This is on purpose. You're just sitting there going to say, Trump's a retard. Everybody else around him is a retard. All the generals are retards. All the colonels are retards. Hexas are retard. All the satellite imagery is stupid. Nope. They did this on purpose. They set it up. They set it up in advance. Venezuela cleared the shipping lanes and went in and did it. They're holding this for a reason. You're going to tell me they stumbled into taking out another Russian ally, taking down China, 44% of their energy, without, oopsie, taking out a country who's screwed with the world economy for 47 years. Oopsie. Oh, I know. Like Heavy Duty Country. God, that channel they are almost as bad as Wolves and Finances and Candace Owens. Heavy Duty Country, I loved that channel. Now I can't even dip in for 30 seconds on his videos, and I've already unsubscribed. I really loved that channel in the beginning, and for clicks and money, he's gone full the Jews. He's gone full Candace Jr. retard. I know I'm starting a problem with a channel that's 8 trillion times my size, but my God, the stupidity. All right, so I've given you guys enough here. Let me go on, and I'll come back to you in a sec. Bombing bridges is not a war crime, you effing retard Jackson Hinkle. Look back at every war. What's one of the main targets in every godforsaken fudge-donkin war? Bridges! Because you stop the enemy from moving his shit around. You stop their transportation of weaponry. My gods. And yes, even hurt their economy and their citizenry. You piss off their citizenry enough, maybe they'll put pressure on the government. Now, if we could say anything, we could say that Trump took too long to react and the IRGC had time to kill 34,000 to 45,000 of their people that would have stood up by now. But I understand when they're halfway around the planet, if you're going to do this crap, you got to get stuff in place. I get it. Don't have to like it, but I get it. But hitting bridges does not make you a war criminal. Actually, I'm curious about what the comments are. Yes, bridges have never been bombed in war. Fucktard, thank you. Rogue Jeff Ferrier Project, thank you. Yeah, this guy's just laughing. Trigonometry, yes. I don't always agree with trigonometry, but at least they give you good reasons. Thank you, Mr. President. Finish the job. Dude's getting ratioed already. Hey, slaughtering 45,000 innocent Iranians by Islamic Republic is a crime, and you're guilty as there. Now, that's something I'm going to agree with. Oh my God, taking on a bridge. It's a war crime. How about slaughtering 45,000 of your own people? Even if you lower down to 30,000. Imagine if Trump decided to take out 30,000 Democrats. Oh my God. But the IRGC kills 30 to 45,000 of their own people. Actually, it's 34 to 45,000 of their own people. And the left goes, I see nothing. I don't see that. But oh my God, Trump bombed a bridge? That's bad. That's a war crime. 35,000 of their own people? No, big deal. Now, if you go by the left's own rules on this, if killing 45,000 of your own people, if a government kills 45,000 of its own people, it's not a war crime. So then, follow me here. Couldn't Trump, just saying, not saying to do this, couldn't he hit the delete button on 45,000 Democrats or leftists in America? It's not a war crime. Just saying. If I follow lefty logic, just saying. Just saying. Bitch yourself, Democrats, you caused this, yeah? Yeah, Obama did fund it. The Iran deal Obama did, I had to sit and explain it to somebody the other day. This was a family member that was a leftist. And once I sat down and showed them the actual Obama deal, how they got 60 days warning before an inspection came in. And by the way, the base under the mountain where they're enriching uranium to military grade was there during the Obama stuff. Somehow they oopsied on that. We missed that. This is not the uranium enriching facility you are looking for. Somehow they never hit that one. Strange. But they gave them 60 days. Then they go in and go, well, there's nothing here. Not even a cockroach. Gee, wonder why. Plus, we gave them shitloads of money to not fuck with the world economy. That is a huge part of the IRGC's income, was holding hostage the Strait of Hormuz so American presidents and our government would pay them billions. So did other governments. Look that up. They made shitloads of money off that. So yeah, it's crazy. Iranian regime is killing civilians. That's not why we have to kill. That's why we have to kill Iranian civilians. One, who says they're hitting civilians? They're hitting military targets. Retard. This guy's a retard. I do like this. I gave you free oil. Help. Who are you? Well, it's not that China really... All right, we can get a little more serious here. There's going to be a real question. I'm going to stop. Okay, real question. Do you think we will go to war with China and maybe start an actual World War III in the next 2 to 5 years? China was set to overtake America's GDP in the next 4 years. Trump has delayed that between 6 and 12 years already. Every day the Strait of Hormuz is fucked up. Trump just happened to take and cause damage to our biggest enemy. It is. China is not great peoples. I know some people over in Australia want to say, and I'm not picking on a couple of my people in my chat, but they are scared shitless because if shit hits the fan, I'm sorry, the countries over there can't do nothing much. Japan, maybe. We've been helping Japan lately. A lot of people don't realize we've actually been helping Japan build their military back up. But a certain other Botany Bay is too close and not in the best shape to do a lot against them. Five Eyes or not. So yeah. All right, let me check up with you guys real quick. But I think that China was making moves under the Biden administration to really build up for a war. Trump has damaged them internally and their war stance. They are now looking at Trump going, that sumbitch, he will come after us with everything he's got. He won't be some jackass like Biden or Obama or Bush. He will just throw it at us. He'll use Moabs. He'll use what he has to. That's got to give them pause. Besides, now he's just suddenly, poof, cut off 44% of their energy. So let me catch up to you guys real quick. Let's see. And decimating the IRGC doesn't mean you've hit every single melt rocket when they've got them underground in bunkers and places. Even our satellite technology can't see every single thing. I've seen the other side of him. There's too much propaganda, misinformation about him in Russia. I don't see Russia as a problem. Yes, mainly the Ukrainian issue is questionable. I do see Russia as a problem, but I don't see Russia as the problem a lot of our government makes it out to be. And I'll tell you why. They are using Russia as a foil to make you not look at China. They're doing the booga booga, hoping people go, booga booga booga. Remember the Soviet Union, booga booga booga, Russia bad. Oh my God, them Soviets. All the while, a lot of our companies and our government people have moved money, made investments, made laws that favor China. It's almost like they've hit, and I forgive me if I don't get this right. God dang it. When you're this tired and your brain can barely spell the word and, it's like Euclides' trap. It's almost like they knew that, China was going to overtake America as the dominant world power. So we're just going to steal the China, steal the silverware, and take off with whatever we can get. They've invested in China hugely. They've helped our companies move and take money out of America to China. They've helped let China steal our intellectual property and let China buy property in America. It's almost like they're doing a yard sale. And now Trump comes in and goes, nah, we ain't doing that shit. America's not going down. Now Trump has actually, whether it's been insanely amazing for those of us in America, and I admit I'm one of them, I'm what you call lower middle class, maybe lower, I don't know, middle class in America, and it hasn't been exceptional for me either, but Trump has been honest. Every time he said, we're going to do this, or this, and it's not going to be easy, it's going to be some pain, it's going to hurt, but we got to do it for the long run. He's been right, he's been honest. But Trump said, no, screw that. America's going to stay number one. America first. And that's what he's done. He's brought America back a lot more. The BRICS nations that whole compact is almost decimated. OPEC, one or two countries have broke off from OPEC. OPEC is not the number one exporter of oil. We are. Ships are coming to us. Yes, some of our prices are high because of it, because we're selling oil. But it's making us the hub. And it sucks in the early, in the first stages, but 5-10 years down the road, it's a big deal. And China has taken it in the shorts. So, okay. Buckle up, it's going to get a little bumpy. Trump means business. Yeah, 100%, he's been honest. The problem is, a lot of people, and I've caught myself doing it, do not listen to what Trump says. I'll hear the fiery, sparky stuff, but not the stuff where he says, yep, I'm going to do this. It's going to be tough for a while. It's not going to be great. It's going to have some pain. He says that often. He said it during the election. He said it since. He said it about this. He says it about a bunch of things. When he knows it's going to hurt, he's honest. Where you get a politician, they'll lie to your face and steal the lollipop from your kid's mouth. Bridge equals war crime is a kind of military analysis you'd expect from someone whose battlefield experience comes from Google Maps. Wasn't Krasenstein, one of the Krasensteins, I could be wrong, one of the guys who was flying in an airplane over middle America goes, why does the earth look like that? That looks weird. Those are farms and fields, you moron. Wasn't that him? I want one of them? I don't know. Let me know. Dual-use infrastructure that supports military operations is a lawful military target. It always has been. Always. Go to Netflix. Watch World War II in color. Look at all the times they purposely went after bridges. Nobody said, oh my God, they took out a bridge. It's a war crime. Shut up. Bridges are a traditional target. My God, you can watch a Clint Eastwood movie. Was it Good, Bad, and the Ugly? There's a part of that whole thing where they're trying to take out a bridge. Jeez. And Clint Eastwood goes down there with the dynamite to take out the bridge for him to stop some of the killing. So, yeah. SOG. Okay. Hitting bridges is a highly tactical action. It makes perfect sense. Exactly. You know what's amazing? How many of you guys in my limited size chat do see that? You do. You see that Krasenstein is a total moron. You see that stuff is just BS. And once again, it doesn't matter what Trump does. All right. We're not going to stay on this forever. I just thought we'd stop in. I do not think what's going on is that okay. If you think Trump just stumbled on 15 to 20 different banana peels and fell into damaging our biggest enemies and then making America the dominant oil exporter, you got to come to us to buy it, then you throw a banana peel in the chat. If you think Trump knew, or at the very least, you don't even say Trump. Don't even think Trump. If you think that all the people around him, the CIA, military analysts, the generals, our satellite imagery, you name it, Hegseth, anybody, Rubio, whatever, you think any of those people, this is what we do, this will be the best for America, this is going to damage our enemies. And then you leave a flip-flop in the chat. So banana for, oopsie, Trump just fell into damaging our enemies. Flip-flop for, no, he knew what he was doing. All right. Let's moving on. Speaking of the Ukraine war, Sog, some of this crap, dude, I'm going to tell you, I'm impressed. Ukraine has been just hitting Russia lately. And I'm going to ask, I'm curious, how long do you guys think, I know Russia's a lot bigger than Ukraine. They have a lot bigger population than Ukraine. But with the moves Trump has made that has actually damaged the Russian export and imports and their allies, because Venezuela was a big ally of Russia, so was Iran, so was Syria, but now Trump has got them actually to be pretty decent with us. Wow, what a reversal. How long do you guys think Russia can keep this up? Russia has the backing of North Korea and a little bit from China. Ukraine's getting help from most of Europe. Well, whatever help they do. And America. That's a big deal. How long do you think Russia can do this? Until maybe they can't do it anymore? Or their people turn against them? Or they get desperate enough to use tactical nukes? I'm just curious. I'm undecided on the Trump question. That's not a problem. Dude, I am a Trump fan. I think Trump is a net good president. I think he's the best president of my lifetime. But you know what that means? That means the bar wasn't super high. And you got to admit, on many of my streams, I have totally crapped on Trump for some stuff. I'm not some sycophant. So you saying you're undecided on the Trump question, I have no problem with that. I'm not asking you to come here just because you agree with me. Feel free to disagree, my friend. Feel free to disagree. The Ukraine issue is definitely damaging Russia. It is. It is. So that's another thought. The left likes to always say, Trump is Putin's cock puppet. Trump is Putin's his bitch. Trump just bows to Putin all the time. Then how is he giving so much weaponry? In fact, we signed some agreements lately with Ukraine that we are now letting them use patented military technology of ours to produce their own versions of some of our missiles. And they are going to sell us some of their cool, cheap, effective drone technology. You gotta give Ukraine, some cred. But how is this Trump being Putin's buddy? And feel free in your life, if you know a leftist, ask them that question. How is Trump helping Putin? How is Trump bowing to Putin? How is Trump giving all this agreements and this new technology to Ukraine? And then us buying stuff from Ukraine back. How is us helping the war against Russia helping Russia? Just ask them and watch them. They got nothing. Including Brian flippin' Krasenstein. And Heavy Duty Country. Sorry, I am only so pissed about that guy because I really liked his channel. Until he suddenly went, boom! I'm going to find a way to bang zoom to the moon. Set myself in the algorithm and follow the Candace Poo Trail. My God, I really liked that channel. So I don't know. There's a lot of this. You can tons of videos, tons of pictures, but one can spend a lot of time on this. I've already pissed off Jay Waterson enough, or any of the rest of you. Man, some of this is crazy. I will say this. Too many young men have died already, so war needs to stop. Yes, Russia has lost a crap load of people. But as small as Ukraine is, they've lost a lot. I would say in Ukraine, in the next 10 to 20 years, they are going to face a insane population crisis. They've lost so many men of reproductive age. Holy crap. They've lost way too many men. So be ready to go to Ukraine, guys. Them Ukrainian brides are going to be out there. Their Ukrainian mail order brides, business is going to ramp up. 1.2 million Russian figures total, refers to total casualties. Killed, wounded, and missing, not deaths. Wow. Yeah, but the Ukrainian numbers are very, very high for their population. And they are a much smaller population. It is going to decimate them. I don't have it called up, but there are many videos out there showing how few men are walking around in Ukraine. It's mostly just women everywhere. It's going to be a nightmare in the next 15, 20 years. I said 10 or 20, but I think 15 or 20. It's really going to hit them. I'm not saying Russia's not going to have problems at Wolf. Jay Waterson, yes, you are. See, that's where him and I can disagree, but we can pull it back. You are 100% in agreement with me on that. They've lost 2 generations of men, yeah. There are a few people out there say up to 3 because they've been pulling in people that are traditionally not military age because they need them. And those men, some of those men at least can reproduce. So it could be up to 3, but yeah, you're 100% right. Ukraine is going to pay for this, and I'm telling you, for all you young men out there who can't find trad women in America, you'll find the trad women in Ukraine. You will have a mail order bride. And I have a friend that has, and I'm not picking on her, I like her. I think she's actually very good for a friend of mine. My friend has a mail order bride. Somebody he met online and went over to meet her in her country. Not going to say what country, but I actually like the girl. I think she's very, very good for this long-term friend of mine. So if he ever sees this, but no, she's more trad. And a lot of these women in other countries are more trad. And right now, what are we facing in America? A problem where women want to go total leftard, where they think Kamala Harris wasn't lefty enough, and the men want to be traditional, work their asses off for their family, support the wife, so the wife can hang out with the kids. They want to try, I know it's hard in this day and age, try to work hard enough to be a one-income household. Have the kids, have the white picket fence. And the women are like, oh my God, you expect me to make you a sandwich? Oh my God, no way. I'm going to put in a second nose ring. I'm telling you, ladies in America, you are stupid as shit. Men will go to mail order brides. They will go to these countries where there aren't enough men. Hey, Ukraine's going to have a shortage of men soon. They're going to go to these countries like Ukraine. What is it? Some of the others, Philippines and some of the others, and get trad women who are more than happy to have a strong, hardworking man, will appreciate that, are wanting kids, wanting the household, wanting the white picket fence. And they will have the kids, and then, hey, look at this, common sense. Have the kids, when they hit a certain school age, then that woman will go out and look for her career to help the man with the family. That's the way to do it. Not the, oh my God, he better be 6'4" and make like high 6 figures And what do I bring to the table? I am me. I'm amazing. That's not going to do it. That's not going to work. It's insane. And then American women wonder, and that's not just America, I know. I got a couple friends in the UK, a couple friends in some other countries say, it's happening there too. Mail order brides are for a reason. A friend of mine who has the mail order bride, I'm not picking on him. I can look at him and I can look at her and go, you know what? He's younger than me. He had very slim pickings and now he's happy. 2 kids, happy as shit. Work good. They work good together. Beautiful. It's going to happen more often. Women need to wake the flip up. Admittedly, I'm glad I'm not dating right now. Oof. Alright. Europe has just given a multi-billion euro defense partnership and 90 billion euro loan to facility establish Ukrainian state and secure its military capabilities. Yeah. And Trump just signed an agreement with them, letting them use, and he gave them some of our patents for some of our military tech. So now they're going to make their own certain missiles and anti-tank tech and everything else using our stuff, our patents. Now he can use them. They got all this tech, and we're buying drones. I mean, we could talk all day about whether Ukraine has got a lot of Nazis in it. It's up to you. But right now, Russia shouldn't have stepped in it. During the clearing of Russian trenches, the leading fighter received a grenade under his feet, but miraculously managed to avoid injury. It did not explode. Whoa. I'm going to put my headphones on, so I have not watched that. I'll be right back with you guys. Just a sec here. I want to hear this. I haven't seen this. Blow this up. Holy crap. He stepped on a dud. That is freaky. Where is it? Come on, I want to see if I can pause it at the right time. Oh, there it is. You can see it bounce off his foot. You can see him step on it. Oh, right here, right there. See that? I'm circling it. That's the grenade. He stepped on it here and it shot against his foot. And he looked down and went, oh, F. That doesn't mean the certain site that you're not supposed to talk about on YouTube. It means, oh, fuck. He's right there. That's a grenade that bounced off his foot. Good thing that did not go off. You know what? Maybe it'd be better for the world. Maybe it'd be better for the world if the United States and Russia just had the war. You know? All these proxy wars, acting like we're not at war with them. Because we're channeling money and weaponry through other people to fight each other. I don't know. Maybe it would be better for the world if United States and Russia or United States and China or whatever just went at it. That's it. We're going to duke it out and be done. So I'm just curious. I don't know. Give credit to Ukraine. All right. What was this? By the way, guys, if you're here, please give me a thumbs up. I'm up late. It is 3:20 a.m. and I have an electric window job problem on a Nissan Pathfinder to do yet today, and a door handle on a Chevy Tahoe that broke off. Pathfinder's interesting. Just the passenger windows just stopped. Neato. I'm going to bet they're fused separately and he's got a problem. This Pathfinder has been in an accident. Oh boy. Let's hunt for broken wiring. Just a quick aside about my flock camera issues. Guilty to prove innocent the flock way. The cop actually says we have cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air without us knowing. There are some cities now, because of protests from people, getting rid of flock cameras. Negating the contracts, being done with them. And there are some areas where the people are cutting them down and the government is going, okay, we get it. But yeah, these flock cameras got to go. We can't have Skynet being our law enforcement, and or especially as much as they can get it wrong or fake it. Think about this. If you disagree with the machine, it can be programmed to just say you did it. And with today's AI, you did it.
We have cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing.
Ooh. Oh, that's creepy.
Chrisana Elzer learned the power of flock firsthand.
You were in town from 11:52 until 12:09.
That is creepy. I do not want the government, I don't care what country you're in, I don't want the government knowing. Americans have a special fuck you for this stuff. This country is founded on a individualism and freedom, and this shit is 100% opposite. And I am going to, honestly, I'm going to piss on and throw jacks with his claws out on every single cop that thinks this is okay. Every cop that's enforcing this robotic, lying, George Orwell bullshit on us, get the fuck out of the police force. And you guys know I have support the blue on my vehicles and stuff like that. But this shit, any cop that does this, I'm honest. When I agree with somebody, I agree. When I disagree, I don't care who it is, I'll say it. This is bullshit and scary. We won't be on this long, guys. We're going to talk about Dune in a minute.
Exactly. Like I said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us
Down
knowing.
to the
When a
minute.
Colorado-
Down to the minute, guys.
Exactly.
Look at that.
9. Exactly. Till 12:09. Exactly.
Down to
Like
the
I
minute.
said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us knowing.
When a Colorado police officer showed up at her door holding flock snapshots of her truck.
And here's when you left at 12:09. That's when you left town.
To get
No, to stop at Ridge Trail.
You know what this shit makes me want to do? This makes me want to do a cannonball run too. This makes me want to go out to my Avalanche or the Trans Am and throw 2 or 3 layers of watercolors on it. And then just every so many blocks, just go through a car wash. Go through a car wash. I'll go find a car wash where there are no flock cameras near. Go through and just wash it off. You know, the blue car will turn green. The green car will turn white. Then the white car will turn black. It just makes you want to do that. This is bullshit. The United Kingdom went this way. They were this way about 40, maybe 30 years ago. And now look where they're at. Their street corners look like porcupines of cameras. You have zero freedom almost in that country. This is the beginning of it. They told down to the minute where she was. That is scary shit.
Trail
wait a minute.
and take a package. Well, there's no shushing. I don't
Yes,
need to
there
be.
is. I need to know where this is.
The first thing he pulled out on the body cam is that flock picture, the clear photograph of your car.
But here's your vehicle in the neighborhood many, many times, apparently casing houses because you just can't drive through for work or visit other businesses.
That's true. It's just driving to your house. You're casing house. I'm going home. How do we know that? Just saying. She's right.
You can only be
She was going home.
casing houses.
It is her. It is 100%. It is locked in. There is zero doubt. I wouldn't have come here unless I was 100.
Yeah, you would. After COVID, everybody knows, I'm sorry, fully 60% of police officers are fucking pieces of shit. Maybe 40%. 40 to 60 are total pieces of shit who will jail somebody against the Constitution, against all laws, just because a governor, a mayor, a city councilman tells them, arrest this person. I made a decree We don't care if it's a law. I decreed. Okay, I'll go arrest them. Because I have a family and a paycheck. Then don't do a job where you're supposed to serve and protect the people and uphold the laws and Constitution of America.
100% sure. 100%. It is certain. It is on video. You're obviously welcome to go to court.
Chrisana was
right there. You're welcome to go to court and pay the government money. Because no matter what, you win or lose, you can win it 100%, you will not get your money back. Now, you want to make laws where the government, you win, the police officers, the department, or the court system, or the county or state, whatever, has to pay you for that shit. You want to see these laws change? You want to see this shit stop? They are doing this partially because they, one, fuck your freedom. Two, we want your money. We are going to squeeze money out of you any way we can. If that wasn't true, when you win, you would get your money back. Never happens. Never happens. This is why I actually agree with people as a police supporter. I think that qualified immunity shouldn't be totally removed, but should be definitely reduced. You've got to hit corrupt police officers or break our laws in the wallet also. You may lose your house. You may lose your pension. You may have your kids out on the street if you break our laws and our Constitution. I'm done with this shit. I am just done. That's why I'm not sure I like the state I'm in, Illinois, that I would like to move to Iowa or Texas. But my wife and I have family around this area, so we are probably going to stay here. I would like to go to Texas. I really would. I would leave today for Texas if we had the money and could find a place. I think I'd like it there. I'm just so tired. I'm not saying Texas is perfect, but compared to where I'm at, but we will hopefully escape to the free state of Iowa the next 2 years or so.
charged with stealing a package, but it wasn't her. The porch pirate was somebody else.
Oops!
Multiple times you tried to show him your video evidence. He didn't want to see it.
No, even when I called him back, he said, that's not my job.
You looked at the time of a crime. You saw my vehicle entering in the flock.
No, what I did was, I did an investigation.
You called my wife a liar. You know this is fact.
I have video evidence. I don't.
Yeah, well, so does she. She has video evidence of where she was. He goes, it's not my job. So it's your job, officer, to look at some robot video evidence. The robot, not a person, no person involved, told him to go after her. He calls her a liar. You know, she has evidence on her phone showing where she was. Not my job suddenly, because the machine wants money and wants your obedience. You will bow, yield, kneel to the machine. I know I sound, Jay Watterson's probably going, come with me to the dark side. Like I said, and I don't throw Jay Watterson under the bus. Him and I, we probably agree on 70%. It's at 30% we don't, but there's nothing wrong with that. I do agree there's a huge power grab by a lot of governments right now to get power over the people. And it's a little bit freaky. And this cop should be fired and jailed. I am for jailed as much as any of the police officers involved with the bricks and minifigs crap. The reckless bend stuff. I want to see cops, you break the law in our Constitution. I can be jailed for breaking laws and the Constitution and rights of other people, you should be. This qualified immunity should never cover you breaking the law and or people's civil rights. You cannot do that. I would love to remove it. And I'm betting, Jay Watterson, let me know if you're still there, bud. Let me know if you agree with me on that. I think qualified immunity needs to be reduced. Not totally eliminated, because, oh my God, every dumb dingus retard would sue and go after the cops. But it's got to be reduced. It's got to be easier to negate it.
I don't know what you want me to say.
The charges were dropped after Chrisana
You looked at a time of a crime. You saw my vehicle entering in the flock.
No, what I did.
Now you catch that. It's at the time of a crime. A crime happened. They just looked at a vehicle driving through the neighborhood, goes, that's the person. That's it. They didn't have evidence of her doing it. The flock camera saw a vehicle go through around the same time. That's it. That's the person. That's the person they tried to arrest. Because a robot camera said, hey, looky, this car went through by the same time. It must be them. That's freaky. Not thinking that, hey, maybe the person was on foot. Maybe we missed the car. Nope. That's it.
I did an investigation.
You called my wife a liar.
He did no investigation. Robot said do it. He said yes. So I will be bold enough to say this cop is a piece of dog shit. Done.
I have video evidence. I don't know what you want me to say.
No, you don't.
The charge.
Dude, you have a car going through a neighborhood. He had nothing about the car stopping. Nothing about the car stopping there. They had no evidence of her actually taking the package. Car drove through neighborhood. Hey, look, neighborhood where she lives. Gee, silly, her car would be driving through the neighborhood where she lives. What a turd.
Charges were dropped after Chrisana spent weeks trying to get the police chief to look at her evidence.
much did that
Timestamped
cost?
video from her truck and a neighbor's doorbell camera.
This is, once again, guys, I'm telling you, everybody, all of you, get dash cams in your car. I don't care what city, state, county, country you're in. Have dash cams. And I know in some countries it's much more prevalent here than here in America. We have dash cams on all of our vehicles, front and rear. Rad, what is up, man? Walking the dog. Hey, we did that earlier. Not to be goofy, but what kind of dog you got? Big dog, little dog? Is it a doggy or a dog? Reckless Ben put out a new video. Yeah, I see that. They're even more, they're trying to jail him again. Dude, you want to talk about retarded lemmings. These idiots involved in the bricks and minifig stuff, the police, the company themselves, you would think you'd figure to stop. They just can't stop being evil pricks. They can't let it go. It's insane. Let it go. You've lost by far. I would not be surprised if Bricks and Minifigs, corporate-wise, takes a huge ding in this. I was talking to a friend of mine in another state, and he said that he's a Lego maniac. Actually, I know a Lego maniac in New Zealand too, don't I, Paul? But he does a lot of Lego stuff. And his local mix of bricks and minifigs lady is talking about how her business is down 35 to 45% because of this Reckless Ben shit. Because they look at, even though she's a franchisee, they're like, yeah, we ain't doing shit with bricks and minifigs. She's actually got comments on her sites, on Facebook, and her actual website about screw you guys. So you would think sooner or later self-preservation kick in. And honestly, I would love the Trump DOJ to go after the police. They've broken multiple laws, multiple constitutional rights. It's insane that they just are tripling, quadrupling, quintupling, octupling down now. It's like they figure, well, we're fucked anyway. Let's really fuck ourselves into a mud hole. It's crazy. Jay Watterson, qualified immunity needs to go away. I don't think go away. I think it needs to be easier to make it go away and reduced. And I know a lot of police officers, and a lot of police officers may disagree with me that I know, including a couple of retired police officer friends of mine. But honestly, I think it would make our police more honest and a little more reticent, and they need to be reticent. Police need to pause and think before they do something. Something that affects people's lives. Where they go, oh, it's no big deal, fight it in court. Yeah, thanks a lot. Now that I have an arrest record that can never be 100% expunged, and I've spent how much money? I've lost jobs. I've lost kids maybe. I've lost my house. I've lost whatever else. Oh yeah, no big deal. Just fight it in court. after they screw your right to the ground, to wipe their ass with the Constitution. No, I don't think it should be removed, but it's gotta be reduced. It's got some major dents put in it. And I don't mean dents you can fill with Bondo. Sorry, if you're an auto person, you know what I'm talking about. But I think it definitely needs to be majorly reduced, or much easier to remove in certain cases. Rad. You call them Cavapoo? A toy size under 5 kilograms? Jax just went, oh cool, he's got a snack. 5 kilograms, that's a tiny dog. A tiny dog. A Cavapoo. I don't know if I want to own any dog with poo in it. I think our dogs are 57 pounds, 77 pounds. I don't know the exchange on that weight. And 103 pounds. And Jaxie, you're what, 13 pounds? Yeah. And your sister's 12? Yeah. He's right here. He's staring at me as I talk to him. Oh God, I said his name. What's up, bud? He's like, I can't get to you. This is not the old setup. He's always here. Cavadoodle? Poodle mix. No shedding. How's that fun? We use the shedding to pack pillows. Do a quick search for UK Blade Runners. Hang on. I'm going to look over here. I'll look. You've asked me this before, dude. Didn't I look it up before? Oh, activist UK systematic vandalizing. Yeah. Yep, we've got them here. So now we've got USA Blade Runners. Jay Watterson. We've got them here. But yeah, UK people have had I didn't know that was a name for them. But I know UK people have been trying to decimate those cameras. But they got so many over there now. It's almost like trying to get rid of the illegal aliens in their country. They might be screwed now. So yeah, Jay Watterson, I didn't know there was a name for them though. Did I look them up before? I can't remember. I wasn't surprised by that result. Love the cameras, flock cams, I think UK calls them. You love them? Wow, you guys have a different outlook on personal freedoms and everything else. Americans don't like being spied on. We don't like being watched every second. We don't like being followed, tracked. We don't like the government or any companies knowing everywhere we've gone, who we've talked to, what we've done. We find that shit scary and creepy. Hella George Orwell, 1984. Have you read 1984, bud? Or at least watch the movie? Read the book. It's better. The movie's not bad, though. It really isn't. Love cutting down. Oh, okay. That popped up after I started saying that. Love the cutting down. Got it. Yeah. Hard typing walking dog. Yeah, I got it, dude. We had a heat. Well, with our heat we were having until recently, we have a crazy temperature drop. Today it's only going to be 76 to 78 degrees Fahrenheit, which is actually borderline cold for us this time of year. But yeah, when it was 98 degrees and humid here, I was walking the dogs in the dark too, bud. My dogs, yeah, Gracie especially, cannot handle it. Half husky, half Weimaraner. Weimaraners aren't supposed to have double thick coats like huskies, so she overheats real easy. So I'm with you, bud. But yeah, your second part of your comment popped up afterwards. No problem. The UK Blade Runners have had a huge impact on the ULEZ zones. Really? I know for years they've been cutting them down, along the interstates? You know, like the I-10 and stuff like that over there. I didn't know how big it got, but I just know that it's nice to see our American guys are doing it. And it's guys, we know it is. It's enough of an impact that some cities have and counties have removed their contracts with Flock. And not to be funny, but I mean, they can flock off. I don't want it. This guy here, what a jackass. The Flock cameras, well, that's the car. Must be the person. Did they stop? I don't know. Do you have images of her doing anything? I don't know. Does that matter? The robot don't care. Robot just goes, I see this car. Oh, it's all the car I see. It must be it. I'm not going to think. Maybe the person walks. Maybe the person didn't go in front of a camera.
Showing she...
And the cop, lazy piece of shit. Woman lives in the neighborhood. You don't go, hey, maybe she was driving to and from her house. Nope, I'm going to go arrest her because he knows, hey, looky, I got an arrest on my record. And the court's going to get money. So the court's going, woo-hoo. She won. Did she get her money back? Nope.
wasn't at the scene of the crime.
What does it say about where we are that you feel you have to have more cameras than the police have in order to make sure you can prove yourself innocent?
You have to walk around now with dash cams in your car. Dude, you get on Amazon and buy body cameras. Little clip-on body cameras or cameras in glasses. Cameras everywhere. There are people, I actually know one person. She's a little goofy though. But she has a camera system that goes, it has a little line that goes over her shoulder, has a front and a rear facing body camera she wears all the time now. That's a little scary, but I don't know, you watch this stuff, you have to have more cameras, like this guy said, to prove you did nothing when the machine says you did. And some lazy piece of shit cop goes, I don't care. Not my job. The machine said, come get you, so I'm going to do it. Oh, you have evidence? I don't care. Take it to court and pay the court a couple $1,000. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Enjoy your not so-called civil rights.
It sounds like it flipped the script to you're guilty until you prove yourself innocent.
Without a flock camera, that detective would not have been at her door. By his own admission, he pulled out the flock picture of her car. Do you want to apologize to Chrisanna Elzer for what happened to her?
For the police misusing the tools? I don't think that I have to apologize for him.
He wasn't charged with a crime.
Wait a minute, what do you mean misusing? The flock camera clearly said, well, this is the person. And the system told the police officer to go get him, and the police officer didn't question.
Other than being reprimanded for his attitude.
Sure. No, but I would tell you that, like, should I apologize for somebody misusing a tool? I don't think so.
Flock Safety Chief Communications Officer Josh Thomas.
Who's watching the watchers in these cases?
Nobody. It's a machine.
Well, the city...
It's worse than the YouTube people on the algorithm and the machine and the people that named Stephen in India that watch you and go, I have no idea what he's saying, but it must be illegal. You know?
Council, the city owns the data, so city council would have the appropriate responsibility in that case. Our point of view has always been that it is not Flock's job to police the way police do their work.
That's creepy. I'm not going to spend much time on that. Just pissed me off. Did the cam see her number plate? Yes, it did, Rad. It saw her number plate. It was her vehicle. She has no problem admitting it was her vehicle. But it's her neighborhood. She drives through that street every day to and from her own house. That's the problem. A crime happened at this time. The flock camera saw this vehicle go through at that time. That's all it took. It didn't care if it had no actual evidence she stopped or that she got out of her vehicle and did the crime. It didn't care. It just saw her vehicle and told the police officer, go get this person. That's it. It was her vehicle. Imagine where you live, let's say between your house and a convenience store. If you go to your convenience store 2 times a day and a flock camera that goes, I saw his vehicle at this time when there's a crime at a neighbor's house, you'd be screwed. You drive that street because you live there. But the flock camera goes, I saw them. That's it. That's all it was. Caught red-handed. Case closed. 100%, bud. 100%. How old's your dog? Our dogs are, let's see. Grace is 10, Gemma's 9, and Riker is 6. Riker's getting middle-aged for a Chesapeake. 3. Cool. Youngin. Tiny dog probably live, 15 to 17 years? Well, actually, some small breeds live a short time, don't they, Jax? He's sitting right there. You guys can't see him. He's sitting on the desk staring at me. What's up, bud? You guys don't know how much he's always here staring at me. But I don't want to spend much time on this, but Jesus, crazy. Flock cameras are installed on public land by public servants using public's money against the public's wishes.
We have cameras everywhere in that town.
That is creepy. So many people don't want these, they still do it. All right, just a quickie. 12 to 15. Wow. Some Chihuahuas, as crabby little dorky dogs, can live up to 20. Riker's breed, his Chesapeake breed, lives 8 to 10 on average. Or is it 10 to 12? But our last Chesapeake hit 14. It's 10 to 12. Our last Chesapeake hit 14. And Grace, we have no idea because she's a mixed breed, and Gemma's a super mutt. All right, quick question, guys. If you had to bet a month's salary, is Mitch McConnell still alive? Where would you place your money? I'm going to say yes, he's alive, but he's brain dead. I don't know. They really, really got to make sure they keep that seat. As much as I hate to say this, I'd almost agree with them doing it that way because America, for those of you who don't know, America is facing a huge, I don't like to use this, existential crisis. We cannot have Democrats take control right now. Democrats are insane, and we will be we'll be above the UK in insanity in less than a year and a half, 2 years, if the Democrats take charge. All right. Cavoodle has biggest weaknesses in knee joints. Ooh. Yeah, Riker's Chesapeake Bay Retrievers have a little bit of that in their rear legs when they get older. Our last Chesapeake had little knee braces to help him when he hit about 12. And he still hiked in Colorado with us. About killed me. I had an oxygen generator on, but it was rough. But you know what? Take care of them, give them fish oil and some other supplements, it'll help out. All right. He's with Joe Biden. Is he alive still? Yeah. Yeah. I think Joe Biden may be a little more cognizant than Mitch McConnell at the moment. It's tough because I don't like subterfuge and bullshit. Anybody asks me a question knows be careful, because if you don't want an answer, don't ask me, my wife included. But I kind of understand if the Republicans are doing this. I'm going to say kudos to Republicans for having the cojones. Usually Republicans are total pussies. You would think they'd be, Mitch is done. We don't care if it costs us any political power. We're going to say, yep, he's done. Let's do this special election and screw up everything right now. I will say Trump has pushed Republicans to actually have a pair of balls. Tiny balls, but they have a pair. So, yeah. I'm going to have to get another drink in a second, guys. I need more caffeine. All right, let's catch up here. SOG. Most modern electric cars continuously log and store your location. Yes, they do. And by the way, I should do some auto stuff. God, I'm good at that. This is my channel. I'll do whatever I want. There are a lot of YouTube videos and other sources out there, Reddits, everything, showing you on a lot of cars to pull telematics fuses. On not all, but a lot of vehicles, yes, we're going to wander off track here, so feel free to fast forward past the auto section. A lot of vehicles have a fuse called telematics or a relay called telematics. And you can pop that fuse or relay out, and guess what? All that tracking and reporting goes away. And your satellite radio And GPS still work on most cars. Now, the manufacturers are going to get smart to this, if they haven't already, and start building it in so you cannot remove it. So if you do remove this capability, your radio and your sat and other things will not work. But for right now, you can find video upon video on YouTube, at least here in America, on each brand where people are showing you, hey, see this fuse that says telematics? Or see this fuse number 23? Pop that. There goes all the reporting. I'm very happy that my 2000 Trans Am WS6 does not have any of that. My 2007 Chevy Avalanche has a, satellite radio system, but not GPS. And it does not have a telematics setup. Now, my wife's 2017 Dodge Durango does have a telematics setup, but it's very limited in 2017. But I know which fuse it is. I can go peek in a millisecond. Now, the 2020s up is where you got to be worried. So if you are worried about being tracked, look it up. Look up your vehicle. Look up telematics fuse. Look in your book. Pull your telematics fuse. See what you lose. You may lose nothing. Most cars do not yet. Telematics fuse gets rid of reporting and gets rid of all the data collecting they're doing on you. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos on that SOG. Sometimes you creep me out almost as much as Jay Watterson. They almost like know what I've been watching. Kind of an auto thing. So yes, they do. Usually 2020 and up. There's a lot of texts out there, myself included, that tell you not to buy a vehicle, if you can avoid it, newer than 2020. Say 2019 or below if you can. A lot of that reporting and bullshitting in there. Also, a lot of the self-steer, self-park bullshit. If it can self-park, it can be steered into oncoming traffic with somebody with a smartphone. So look that up. If you can self-park, somebody can take control of it. And there's videos online about people doing that too. There's zero firewalls in these things, guys. Once again, I've been to training. I'm not going to crow too much. I'm a 31-year ASE Master Tech. I've been to training at dealerships for multiple brands of hybrids, EVs, certain electronic diagnostics. So, yeah, I know the weaknesses. A lot of these things have zero firewalls. Somebody gets near your car with a decent laptop, they can take it over or pull a lot of data, let alone unlocking it. All right. Trying to keep up. He's change apart from that. The mix is good. Neighbor beds and coma words, nice. Oh, let's see. Mine leaps up and down from the heights, and I see my pet insurance avoided. Yeah. We have, for our dogs, we have a ramp into our vehicles, and we will let them jump up. We don't let them jump down. I don't care if I got to carry, hold them and put them down. I will grab my 100-pound dog. He's not jumping down. Or I'll tell them step. They must step on from the seat area down to the running board area and then down. We will not let our dogs jump out. That 60 to 100 plus pound dog jumping, that's where a lot of the damage is. That landing. So if you have a decent sized dog or even a small dog, don't let them jump down from heights. Up is okay, down that impact. Rough on them. Look at all the information we're talking about tonight. All right. If you can, and hey, if you're thinking about it, share the stream out, guys. I know it's late, well, for some of us. But share the stream out. Come on, I kept my promise. I'm up at 3:55 a.m. still streaming. I mean, I'm not Asmon Gold. God dang. You gotta respect that guy, man. That's what he does. Just streams 8 to 10 hours a day. Part of me is jealous because I wish I had a life where I could stream 8 to 10 hours a day. Not everything else going on. But part of me likes the other stuff going on. I don't know. Oodles are smart dogs. I'm not going to say this out loud. Grace is decently smart. The Weimaraner Husky mix is pretty smart. Gemma, the super mutt, she's beautiful. She's gorgeous. Probably not the smartest thing. Riker is insane smart. He has doorbell buttons he hits to go out. Doorbell buttons he hits to come in. He has a doorbell button in the garage when I'm working in the garage. It says inside. He knows 13 animals. He has different animal toys. He knows all of them by name and what animal it is. He knows whole sentences. He's a little bit creepy, isn't he, buddy? Sorry, somebody's trying to get me to pet me, so he's rolling, going cute. Yeah, Chesapeake Bay Retrievers are not on most smart dogs list, and a lot of Chesapeake people like that. They want to stay under the radar because they're afraid if Chesapeakes become more known, they'll start being bred with other stuff. They want to keep the breed pure. They are insanely smart. Riker's our second Chesapeake, and Coco, our first Chesapeake, was crazy smart, but Riker has outdone him. I will say Riker is very smart, so to his breeder in Kentucky, good job. Insanely smart dog. And he's exceptionally good at watchdogging, and at 100 pounds, he can back it up. And when he's got the girls backing him up, that's even worse. It's like Charlie's Angels behind him. All right, lots of car makers exiting AU market. Fiat Electric pulled out after worse. Electrics aren't popular among the people unless government is forcing it. Here in America, when Trump won and took off all the forced bullshit on electrics, electric sales dropped like a rock. If the government wasn't giving you free money to buy electrics, if they weren't mandating a certain amount of electrics, they're not feasible. Americans don't want electrics. Someday, maybe electrics will be there. But until an electric matches per cost of buying the vehicle, mileage, and the amount of time it takes to stop and get gas and go, electrics are not feasible. And in certain parts of the country here, the cold decimates their battery power. Decimates it. Let alone if you haul weight. You turn the radio on, the heating on, the air conditioning, the wipers, haul 4 people. Electrics are exponential in their power usage. Gas vehicles are much less exponential. Like my 07 Avalanche has, I believe, a towing capacity of 8,300 pounds. If I put an 8,300 pound load behind it and tow, I may lose 30% of my mileage. If I had the new Chevy Silverado EV, which is an electric Avalanche, look at it. If I put an 8,300 pound trailer behind it, even though its towing capacity is supposed to be more than my Avalanche, I put a 8,300 pound trailer behind it, I will drop between 55 and 70% on my mileage. That makes it horrendous for doing actual truck things. So, and also I pull over 5 to 10 minutes, I'm out the door with a soda and a churro. That's it. Charging up even at a gigawatt charging station, 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes. Yeah. And I can go another 400 miles on my tank, my 5-minute stop. So until they get that, I don't think electrics are there. That's why they're doing it. All right. They can play games with the seat, but the flip side is they need McConnell's vote. Yeah. 100%, Jay Watterson. 100%. And I don't normally like that type of playing around with stuff, but I agree. I actually applaud. I know. Feel free to give me a stink eye. I applaud the Republicans. Ooh, I got a little Mountain Dew left. I kind of like this dirty Mountain Dew. The cream soda dew is pretty good. Not sponsored, but hey, PepsiCo, if you want to sponsor me. I kind of applaud the Republicans because they don't normally show the chutzpah, the balls, to be this ultra political. Trump has been good for the Republican Party, whether some Republicans like it or not. It's nice they have to have a backbone. So them standing up and doing this is actually a good thing. So yeah, it's great to see Republicans in a way to do this, but horrible to see that we have to do this. Told you guys I was going to stream just to do stuff tonight. I promised a stream. I'm doing it. 9:56 a.m. says Sog, and I bet you're close to that time because for those of you, Rad may not know, Sog is in New Zealand. So, oh my God, the evil Kiwis. I know there's a little rivalry there sometimes. Have to admit, you ready for a bit of surprise? My wife and I are fans of the All Blacks. Yep. We watch a lot of rugby from New Zealand, and we watch a lot of Australian AFL. Go VPN. Thank you, Nord. Sponsor me. Do I have Nord VPN? Love it. Absolutely run it on everything we have. Fast like a whippet. Gracie is our fast dog. Gracie's, the Weimaraner half of hers makes her a turbocharged, crazy little dog. Whoa. First time I do it, my dad's going to disable the speed monitor. Me too. Well, we don't have speed monitors on ours. We have the GPS and the little data, but I turn it off. Yeah. I've got 2 Red Tigers, one in the Trans Am, one in the truck. My wife has a Van True. Higher scale. It's a very nice dash cam. Does inside, front, back, and it has the battery monitor on all of it. It's really nice. I got the cheaper Red Tiger F7N Ultras, and they're really nice. And I wired mine in so when I start my car, they power up. When I turn my car off, they go away, so I don't kill my battery. Don't have to unhook, nothing, do anything. Jax is stupid dog. Jax is pretty smart. Actually, little story. Jaxie did his first leash walk today. Jax is, since he's become a lover of the outdoors, which is crazy, he's always staring and meowing and bouncing at the patio door when we're trying to take the dogs for a walk. So we took the dogs for a walk, came back, and put Jax's harness on, put a leash on him, and we actually made it partially down the alley before he's locked up. So from now on, when Jax goes outside, we're going to put his harness on him so he gets used to it, and we're going to slowly get him used to walking because he seems to want to go with the dogs. He just doesn't understand how it works. Now, strangely enough, Pepper, his sister, yes, we have Pepper Jax, like the cheese. Pepper followed us out, and she walked with us and listened without a harness or anything. Crazy. What's up, bud? What? You've had food. Sorry, I'm being paged. He's thinking his tummy's empty, but he just had a snack. Pitbull. I want a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, very similar to an American Pit Bull, a little bit smaller and stockier. Yes. I think the Staffordshires are a little smarter than Pit Bulls and less prone to some of the, excuse my language, bastardization of their DNA and a little more level-headed. They don't have the issues of snapping and having issues. Pit Bulls have that because of the bullshit breeding a lot of ghetto people have done, because I want a badass dog. So they breed the bad and treat the dogs bad. But Staffordshire, I believe, are not slightly, but much more stable. So I understand it. If a charger is available. Let's see. He's in the future. Oh, 7 p.m. Okay. Holy crap. So you guys are slightly off on times, right? Okay. Yeah, because Sog is in New Zealand and you're in Australia. Okay. And how many? You got different time. You're like America. You have multiple time zones in Australia. What, 2 or is it 3? I can't keep track. I think America total has what, 4? The future started in Australia. Well, yeah. New Zealand rejected that 100 years ago, merging to be one country. It's too bad. In a way, I kind of wish you guys would merge. I think that would make you stronger. I have no problems with other countries besides mine being stronger. I think less nations but stronger nations are better for the world. Sorry, I like this one. Bigfoot officially surrendered the hide and seek championship to Mitch McConnell. What is everybody saying about this? Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a taxidermist. Nice. That's good. That's good too. Oh, Weekend at Bernie's. Classic. Nice. Actually, be careful. McConnell has not always obstructed democracy. He's the reason we don't have a much more leftist Supreme Court. But, I digress. I mean, you can always agree or disagree with people. You have a Next Base. I like Next Base. They're pretty good dash cams. They are pretty good dash cams. I will say, and I know I feel free to take a hits for this. Van True is probably the tops. Unless you get to a super expensive one. There are some very expensive ones, like the ones that play dash cams for police. Those are very expensive. The Van True Karen got on a hell of a deal. It's a very nice dash cam. And I'm impressed. She even got the battery system, so if the battery gets below a certain level, it shuts it off. My Red Tigers don't have that, but I wired them in hardwire. Key on, they start up. Key on, they shut off. I am very impressed with my Red Tigers for the money. So if you're ever looking at Red Tiger F7N, I believe it is. Mine's the F7N Ultra or Elite, whatever. On both my vehicles, they are very, very high quality. Their imagery, just not quite the fanciness of the Van True. And I got them in on Prime days and stuff. I'll do some YouTube quiz on my little one. No problem, Rad. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time, buddy. I hope you have a good time doing the quizzing with your kid. Or kids. I'm not sure which. But that's great, dude. Go for it. Hopefully it's a quizzing over something amazing for your life and your country's life. Once again, I love America, but I always tell people, you should always want the best for your country, and so should your government. Trump is doing the right thing. America first. Every other country should be UK first, France first, Australia first, New Zealand first, stuff like that. That's the way your government 100% should be. And then we work it out. Have a good one, Rad. Hit thumbs up on the way out, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Staffordshire Bull Terriers are very friendly dogs, great with kids. Yeah, they're called the nurse dogs. Yeah, nanny dogs are nurse dogs, yes. The problem is everybody took a lot of them, started breeding them, and built in some genetic problems in the pit bulls. And unfortunately, the way they breed and treat them, yes. No, dude, I get it. Sog. I mean, hey, I did see that Paul was at some Lego stuff. Dude, I gotta give Paul some respect. I grew up as a Lego kid, man. The Legos thing, he is into that, and I got to give him credit for that. I didn't know Legos had conventions. You know, I should have, considering Legos are like worldwide. I should have known. Sorry, I'm using the liquid to keep my vocal box going. Yeah, but I know who your PM is. I believe it's Prime Minister there. Yeah, I feel for you. Still not as bad as Kamala Harris would have been here. All right, we're going to move on. We're not going to, let's see, what was this? Yeah, we can mention Nancy Guthrie, but I think we're just going to go on past Nancy Guthrie. Nothing has happened. That went away. They barely hear anything about Nancy Guthrie anymore. I feel bad for Savannah Guthrie and her family, lefties or not. You don't hear nothing. They found nothing. That's insane. With all the media attention, worldwide attention was on that for a while, you would think they would have found something. They haven't. That's freaky. I may have to go get another drink here in a sec. Give me a minute. I'll be back. And then we'll discuss a little bit of Dune 3 versus Doomsday. So I'll be right back. Feel free to chat amongst each other or share the stream out. We'll be on a little while yet. Then I'm going to have to get some sleep and get up and be able to work on a few vehicles today. Be right back. So, Jax, you get up here and handle the stream. He's staring at me going, no, I don't work, man. Be right back. Look out, buddy. Gotta move. Actually, I don't think these things have mics in them. So I can't talk to you guys while I'm walking away. Look out, Jax. Come on. We gotta get back, dude. Alright. Sorry about that. I had to stop off at the bathroom. And Jax followed me the whole way. Alright. Dude, he followed me the whole way, Jay Watterson. Dude. He's like still here, and now he's rubbing up against the other chair. Oh, my throat needed that. Alright. Let's go. Till after the... Yeah. Alright. Who's really excited to see Dune 3? I still am. And I'm going to be in the minority here. I understand. I have a friend. Shout out Jeff. Hey, it's a first name. Billion people got the name Jeff. But shout out to my friend Jeff for also loving Dune 1984 like I do. I still believe it has an amazing cast, amazing soundtrack, and a good look. Maybe not perfect on the book. I get it. I've read the book. Honestly, the Dune books by Frank Herbert are extremely hard reads. I'm just sorry. They are hard reads. Reading Lord of the Rings, and even I've only read one or two of the Harry Potter books, but they were much, much, much easier. Frank Herbert's books obviously were written for people, I don't know, with autism and a much higher intelligence than me. But I love the 84 movie, especially if you can find the other versions. There was a version on YouTube for a while where they took the footage they didn't put in and put it back in, and then the alternate ending that is much like the ending of the newer version, crazy, and put it in. Oh, it was so gorgeous. No, but me and my friend Jeff had to get together at least once or twice a year and watch Dune. But I do like the new movies. I will say the original 84 movie did much, much better with Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. They made Harkonnen look much, much darker like he really was. Not just evil, sick and weird. The newer movie has missed that. They've missed on a couple other things, but I do like the new movie. It's crazy I can like both. I loved part 1, loved part 2. Part 3 I'm worried about. So when the auntie with no kids asks who's really excited to see Dune 3, I actually am. Now here's my question to you guys. I already know the answer to this, but I got a feeling you guys are going to say the same thing I am. Which movie do you think is going to do better in the theater money-wise? Now, the second part. Which movie do you think is going to be a better movie? Dune 3, or Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday? I don't know. I think Avengers Doomsday, I don't think they care if it makes money. I think they are just hoping to revive the Marvel Cinematic Universe and bring back a little bit of love they've lost. I need a new chair. This thing beats my back up. I put my arm behind my back sometimes. You want those fancy chairs some of the expensive streamers have. Not going to happen. Avengers Doomsday release date remains unchanged. Dooms 3 at 4:18 a.m. Dune 3 and Avengers Doomsday will both release on the same day, December 18th, 2026. Do you have any hope either of these movies will be good, or which one do you think will actually be good? Box office? Come on, we all know which one's going to win the box office amount. But which one do you think is going to be a better movie? There are rumors out there that they didn't follow the Dune storyline very well and have sidelined Paul Atreides for Chani. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. Me, fingers crossed isn't spoiled by woke BS. Dude, I totally agree. I mean, I am, once again, I am one of those minorities that really loved the 84 movie. In fact, I own the Steelbook version of Dune. I love that movie. Now, Dune 1 and 2, the newer ones, I do love them. It's like Blade Runner. I have the ultimate Blade Runner collection. There's multiple versions, and I love every version. But I'm of the minority again. I like the version with Deckard's voiceover. I think it adds to the movie, even though Harrison Ford himself hated it, and so did the creator. But Ridley Scott was not happy, but I like it. And I like both of these versions. But I am worried about this. I kind of hate that some people are making the whole Doomsday / Dune 3. Wow, I keep doing that. Dune 3 thing a popularity contest. I think both movies are going to be really fun to watch. Hope they both succeed, both financially and critically. Honestly, if they're both good, I hope both succeed. We need good movies to succeed. That's it. All right, Sog. Probably Avengers will make more money, though I'm not a fan of Avengers. I loved the Marvel Cinematic Universe Phase 1. I loved it. Everything after that, I've been hit and miss on. The Spider-Man movies have been the best. Honestly, they have. You know, Tobey Maguire was the best Peter Parker, best Spider-Man. Fight me, bro. You will lose. Jax agrees. He's a Tobey Maguire fan. He's wearing the black symbiote suit. Right? Right. He is really right here. Hey, buddy. I really got to get a cat condo for behind me. He would sit on that. All right. Probably, let's see. Doomcock isn't very optimistic. I saw that. Dude, you know what? You and I can disagree. And sometimes I'm sure you're going, you stupid prick. And the times I'm thinking, you dumbass. But yeah, Doomcock is epic. I've actually super chatted that man. I like his Friday Night Frolics. And I am actually bothered by the fact that Doomcock Overlord DVD, for those of you who watch this later and look for a good channel, go to Overlord DVD and watch Doomcock and Harvey Cthulhu. I really like to sit down on a Friday night and watch Friday Night Frolics. I am annoyed that his channel hasn't grown. I know he had a falling out at one time with Nerdrotic. And it sucks because I really love Nerdrotic. He's probably one of the most talented people next to Asmongold on YouTube right now. And Friday Night Tights is an amazing show. If you've never seen it, go watch it. But no, yeah, he's not optimistic. I know. He's been talking about some of the rumors too. But yeah, I'm really hoping they don't shit it up. Because Dune 1 was great. Dune 2 was great. Dune 3, oh, please make it great. The thing is, they look at Critical Drinker. They look at Midnight's Edge. They look at Nerdrotic. They look at, Jeremy Johns. They look at a bunch of the others. And they go, you just want it to be bad for clicks. Sure, maybe in a way. But most of these people are lovers of TV and movie. They really want good stuff. They would have no problems with a few less clicks. They're already rich. And reporting on how amazing a show is. How do I know? Because when a show is or a movie is amazing, they do report on it. They do talk about it. So, yeah, I think these people really want these things to be good, but we'll hope. We gotta hope. I like to say I'm a pessimist. I'm a pessimistically optimistic person. So I'm going to look at Dune 3 with a bit of a stink eye, and I hope to be proven wrong, but I'm worried. So I'm with you. And once again, I am impressed and in love that you know who Doomcock is. Doomcock is an underrated, underappreciated channel. And I think his fallout with Nerdrotic back in the day, they still get take pod chats at him sometimes. I think that hurt his channel. Besides the fact that he's very, not very, controlled. So I don't think the algorithm favors him. But he is a very talented person. And he has very good takes on a lot of stuff. And whether some of the bigger channels like to admit it or not, he is very often, I'd say probably 90% of the time, right. Whoever his sources are or his own intuition, he's usually right. So keep that in mind. But yeah, check out Overlord DVD. I think you will enjoy the show at least. Check out Friday Night Frolics and let me know what you think. Really, I think it's a good show for you. Or any of his videos. Jack says the best Peter Parker was in Spider-Man 3 with a black suit. Ooh. Ooh. God dang, Jay Waters, it comes in hot. A lot of people consider Spider-Man 3 the worst of the Tobey Maguire series. Oof. I've got to tell you, you know what? I partially agree with you. I think the first Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire, best of them. I think 2 was great. 3, for me, edges out 2. I gotta say 1, 3, and 2 in order. But yeah, I mean, now Doomsday, spoilers. So get ready to back out. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's rumors that in Avengers Doomsday, they're going to start eliminating legacy characters because they want to move on. They're going to decimate Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man universe. They're going to decimate and destroy the X-Men as we know them. They're going to just decimate and destroy characters so they can move on. And I want to see if they're going to make their money back. Jack says, but I did love the Spider-Man. Now, some of you don't know this. I paid for the down payment and the lawyer's fees for my house. And I bought it without a realtor by selling my comics. The majority of my comics were Spider-Man. I had all the hollow covers. I had everything from, I believe, 1981 through 1998. And I actually 1999. Because I bought this in 2000. And I sold so many. I sold a lot of my Iron Man. I sold so many. I had the Death of Superman. Multiple versions. I still have some comics under there, which maybe we'll talk about someday. Let me know if you guys actually want me to pull out some comics. I don't know how many I have left. But I sold a lot of my comics to buy my house. So I was a comics nerd. I went to, shout out, Jeff's Corner in Rock Island, Illinois. And I went to, let's see, what was his name? Oh, actually, it was another Jeff. It was, I can't remember the name of his store, but it was Jeff, another Jeff. I'm not going to say his last name. I think it was the comic spot in Milan, Illinois. And that's where I bought most of my comics. Now, the second Jeff, the dude gave me the Batman and Robin poster behind me right here. Yes, Batman and Robin. And I have a Tron thing around here somewhere he gave me. So thank you very much to that Jeff. I know way too many Jeffs. Wow. Somebody yells my name in public, I turn around. Somebody yells Jeff, 50 guys turn around. Zendaya is so dreamy. Temperdino, hey, Temperdino, what's up, man? Actually, I'm not going to lie, dude. Zendaya is cute. Her acting abilities are about that of my right shoe. My left shoe sucks. My right shoe. Her acting quality is, she's a cute girl, but she just scowls. She has no speeds of her acting. Okay. Which movie was the biggest film of the year? The Odyssey, Avengers Doomsday, or Dune Part 3? Avengers Doomsday. The Nolanites will not overcome the Avengers. Too many big names in this. It's going to be big whether it's good or not. It's going to be big. All right. Just trying to move the background for you guys. I think, Temperdino, wait a minute, what? I want another Silent Hill and Resident Evil. I would like to reverse Resident Evil to semi-decent levels. I thought Resident Evil 1 was really good. I loved it. I know, minority again. Resident Evil 2 was good. After that, they started to go a little crazy. I would like to see a Resident Evil, I don't want to say reboot because, God, I hate reboots. Something to get closer back to the Resident Evil 1 or 2 area. but maybe even closer to the game. I want a little more of that hunting for stuff, trying to find resources. I want a little more of that. Yeah, I grew up PlayStation, the original. Actually, no, Nintendo. The original Nintendo, sitting with my friend, yes, God help me, Jeff. Man, him and I eating nachos deluxe from Mary's in Milan, Illinois, while we played Resident Evil, the original. Oh, yeah. That was great times. We're still friends today. It's crazy. Zendaya is not bad looking. No, Temperdino. How you doing tonight, bud? Or tomorrow morning or whatever? Where are you at, Temperdino? You have to say, state or county or whatever. Just what country. I never know. Only interested in porno mags. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with you. There's nothing wrong with that. Men are the visual and the scent. Sometimes women don't realize some of their perfumes could put men off. Some can make men go, hey, baby. But no, I have no problem. I mean, anybody pissing on men for wanting to see naked women? You realize men wanting to see naked women and women's bare butts or bodies, pretty much what's fueled all of technological advancement. Why'd you invent electricity? Because I want to be able to see women 24 hours a day naked. Stuff like that. Why'd you invent cameras? Because I want to be able to record naked women. Now that I can see them 24/7. Just saying. So nothing wrong with that, bud. Jack says he really enjoyed the attitude Peter Parker had in the black suit. He did, actually. Yeah, the symbiote really did kind of add to him a little bit. I do wish we had a very good Cletus Cassidy. Spider-Man 4. I would love to have seen a Carnage Spider-Man 4 with the original. Yeah, I know it's not quite the original, but almost original Spider-Man. Right along with the Tobey Maguire 1, 2, and 3, we had a 4 with Cletus Cassidy, Carnage. I think that would have been something beautiful. Even a meh Carnage movie then would have been gorgeous now. It's like the Star Wars prequels. Back then we're like, yeah, these are good. My favorite is the third one, Star Wars 3. Out of all those. But we looked at the prequels and went, okay, they're okay. And some people, ooh, they suck. Now suddenly after Disney Star Wars, we're going, you know what? Hey, baby. How you doing, prequels? Come on in. Let's talk. Yeah. Midi-chlorians and all, whatever. Bring the midi-chlorians, stupid idea. But suddenly, pod racing and all that stuff is looking pretty good. Bring it in. It kind of makes us love some of the older stuff we thought was crap. It's how bad things have gotten now. We'll have to do that sometime. I'll dig them out. I even have my dad's comics. The torn up, beat up Tarzan, Edgar Rice Burroughs comics. I have my uncle's comics. He died. My cousin let me look at his comics. He did a lot of the westerns and other comics than my dad did. So I got a lot of those over there. And I got mine under there. I got a Leonard Nimoy comic, one he did, and one from Walter Koenig. I think that was Raver. So I still have some. I only have one box out of what I used to have. We'll do that sometime. Go through some of my weird comics I have left. I don't know if I miss Spider-Man, because Spider-Man was my guy. What I do have a lot of is the Dark Horse 90s Star Wars comics. And from what I'm finding out, is those are becoming worth a lot of money now. I have an amazing shitload of Dark Horse 1990s Star Wars comics. I do miss, out of everything though, I think I miss my Iron Man. I was a huge Iron Man fan when a lot of people considered him second tier. I had multiple variations of his armor and everything. Loved it. I was with Tony Stark through his alcoholic and recovery days. I'm not nerdrotic, but damn, I did love that stuff. All right, keeping up. Disagree. It's okay, Temperdino. You don't have to agree, bud. So you disagree that she's attractive? I think she's a cute girl. When you see her on the red carpet, when she smiles, she's a cute girl. I do think she's the Pedro Pascal, the female Pedro Pascal. She's in way too many things, and she's not. She can be cute without being a good actress. She's not a good actress at all. Pedro Pascal is a decent actor. Is it post-relevant to your search? Sure. I'm in Seattle, literal hell. Temperdino, I feel for you because, wow, Seattle, didn't the mayor try to chase out a bunch of businesses going, good riddance, and now they're like, oh shit. They're doing what New York did, going, go away. We don't need you. Then when they leave, they go, oh crap, please come back. Nixnay on what I said. Sorry if I get squirrely. Even I'm starting to feel it. I am flipping tired. My wife's got to go in real early, and I think she's up. My day is just, I only have 2 vehicles coming today. All right. Only one is challenging. The door handle is not a bad job. But the electronic problems on the 2017 Pathfinder where the driver's side windows work fine and the passenger side both died at once. Now they may have a common fuse, but what blew the fuse? All right. But I digress. All right. There is no episode 4, 5, or 6. There is Star Wars. Empire Strikes Back, The Return of the Jedi. Temperdino, I would agree with you, but you know what? Now that we've moved on in time, the prequels are actually decent. Now, I would add that I could say 3, 4, 5, and 6 are good movies in a row. 1 and 2, compared to a lot of movies we got out to, compared to anything Disney put out, 1 and 2 are still epic compared to those. But personally, if I had to, I could say you could watch 3, 4, 5, and 6 and be happy. Some people would also say, and I actually say that of the Disney Star Wars, the one, the connector for the original, for the prequels, the original trilogy is the best. Rogue One is the best of Disney Star Wars, except for the one I'm trying to stall and search for the name of. Oh, God. It's more of a slow burn. But the series they did, not a movie. I can't remember the name of it, so feel free to drop it in the chat. Oh, come on. It's got the guy in it. He does 2 seasons, and it was actually pretty good. But honestly, for movies, Rogue One is the best of the Star Wars, and it still had wokeness in it because Jen Erso was a nobody, but suddenly she came into this group of well-trained, undercover commando types, and she is just as epic as them. No. But it's still the best of the Disney Star Wars. But I have no problem watching 1, 2, and 3 But still, 4, 5, and 6 are my epics. If you look in the background, if you see how much shit I got a breakdown of an X-Wing fighter over here. I have an actual 1977 X-Wing fighter on the table behind me. I have a 1980 AT Walker on the table behind me. The one under the posters you see lit behind me. All right. But no, Jay Watterson, I can agree. Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 are still the epics. And sooner or later, Disney, hurting and crying and whining, are going to remake them. Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage. Temperdino. Dude, I have seen it. I watch it in black and white because it's noir. I mean, we're going to go back and watch it in color. There is nobody, and I will say this right out. Spider Noir is something everybody should watch. It is a clear win for Nicolas Cage and for Amazon Prime. And I'm going to be fanboy. There is nobody on earth that could have done that part as well as Nick Cage. Nicolas Cage is a hit and miss. Okay actor to amazing actor. I'm sorry, my clip came loose. He's an okay actor to an amazing actor. He's done some movies I hate, some movies I love. But I tell you what, Spider Noir is epic, Temperdino. Oh, I love it. We watch it in black and white, the original, and wow. It's amazing how Amazon Prime could totally screw up Wheel of Time, screw up, Lord of the Rings, and then can make stuff like Reacher. Sorry, I've got a power here. Reacher and, Spider Noir. It's amazing. It's probably one of the best things. I'm going to say it makes Reacher look pretty horrible. I think Spider Noir is the best thing that Amazon Prime has put out in years. And I cannot wait to go back through it in color. We've watched it twice in black and white, and we're looking at each other going, we got to do this in color. We got to see how it looks in color. It's crazy because watching it in black and white, it felt amazing to us. It felt right. All right, let me catch up here. Yeah, Spider Noir, Nicolas Cage has started out of curiosity as South Prime. Dude, how you feeling about it, Temperdino? I mean, how are you feeling about it? So California has over $1 trillion of wealth fleet. Yeah. Temperdino, California is just trying to shoot themselves in the foot like every lefty. And once again, I live in Illinois, known as the most corrupt state in America. And this is by, I can't remember her name, on Australian TV, Australian Sky News. She talks about Illinois. She's mentioned multiple times the biggest voting constituent in Illinois is dead people. She's noted multiple times how Illinois is known for its corruption. It's known worldwide. And our governor looks like a mobster. So it's crazy how much trouble a lot of the Democrat states are in, Temperdino, but California is only coasting on its past wealth. The amazing amount of rich people that have come there, Hollywood, the Silicon Valley, but they're losing both. They're losing citizens, they're losing companies, they're even losing Silicon Valley people, and they are hugely in debt. Without the federal tax dollars, California would be fucked. And of course, I think any state that flouts federal immigration law should be booted. Done. Gone. And I apologize to anybody on, if there's anybody, well, there's one person, two people over on Rumble. I apologize if I haven't been paying attention to Rumble chat. All right, let me catch up here. Got no problem, Sog. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy if you're not already gone. Hey, say hi to Paul and Isaac for me. I never know if I say his name right. Promising reaction. Pay attention when I watch it. Dude, I'm telling you, Temperdino, the Spider Noir story is good. And Nick Cage plays epic. And they really picked his secretary, Robbie. Robbie is really good. And even the femme fatale is pretty good. But I'm telling you, there are some amazing characters in it. If you're just starting it, enjoy it. Feel free to shoot me a message on lionsdenws6@gmail.com or my channel. Let me know what you think as you get deeper or end the series. Are you watching it in color or the original black and white? Let me know. But we really liked it. My wife is not a huge comic book or sci-fi person. But so when she likes something, I know it's good. And she loved it. So that was good. I think she liked it more than Clarkson's Farm. So yeah, I hope you like it, Temperdino. Nick Cage, grown on me over the years. Used to hate him, but he has an acquired taste. Nick Cage, Nicolas Cage is... I think Nicolas Cage is underrated. If you look at his range of movies... Sorry, a lot of talking off-stream family issues. My voice box is hurting. Nicolas Cage is, I believe, an underrated Hollywood star. Partially because he's not a far leftist. Also because he takes a huge range of TV shows and movies. I would love to see the Nick Cage Superman, by the way. But I think he is a very underrated actor. I love Con Air. I like some of his other action. Fight Me. The Rock is one of the best action movies ever. The cast, Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage. I cannot remember the guy who plays the general. There is some amazing actors in that. Oh, such a good soundtrack. Such a fun movie. Nick Cage has done some epic stuff over the years. He's done some stuff where he had to act. What was it? The one in Vegas. Sorry, I can't remember all the names. He's done some good stuff. He's done some stuff that made fun of him where, oh my God, you're Nicolas Cage. He really has done some good stuff. He's done a wide variety. And it's not a lot of actors that could handle that variety. You look at a lot of actors, they really pick a vein and stick in it. He's wandered. I think he's good. I know I'm behind in the chat, guys, but you type it, I try to respond to it. I saw California's over. I went to... I got so much going. Nick Cage growing on me. Awesome. Whoa, that shot up. Jackson, both are firing. Oh. All right, guys. Jay Watterson, you are officially the most evil person on earth. Or you are the God incarnate. It's like you just... I said this before. It's like you read my mind. Okay. Growing up, my brother and I we were big Battlestar Galactica fans. Joe Biden, issue number 3. That is 3rd. I had the Colonial Viper. My brother thinks I had to get the Cylon Raider because, oh my God, I had to be the good thing, I had to be the bad guy. No, I already had the Colonial Viper. Why did I want my brother to get the Cylon Raider? Because I wanted to play with my brother. Too bad my brother never got that. And I always thought the Cylon Raider toy back then was cooler. Why? Because it shot more missiles. The Colonial Viper had the one little red thing that boop shot out of the front. You could shoot things back then. The Cylon Raider, he pulled the wings out, had 2. Oh, I've always had a chub for the bad guys. Cylon Raider. Growing up, I was a G.I. Joe fan. I have to admit. And then my brother got mad at me. Years later, he's always held a grudge. You made me be the bad guy. I'm so sorry that I didn't want you to buy the same shit as I did. I wanted to play with my brother. I wanted to have a good, we got a little family issues aired out here. My brother and I are estranged. He thinks I'm a horrible brother because oh my God, if I wanted this, dude, I wanted to play with you. If we both have the G.I. Joe Vamp, we can't play really together. I didn't force you to get the Cobra stuff. Dude, the Cobra Rattler and Trouble Bubble were some of the coolest of the toys. The stun was cool. But I already had this stuff. If I wanted to play with my brother, you had to have the other. So, to my brother, kiss my ass. Sorry. Family issue. All right. With the Colonial Viper and Silent Raider. Oh, epic toys. If you can see by my background, by the way, I have the Hardcastle McCormick Coyote over here. I have the Batman Tumbler here. Somebody threw that out in an alley. I have more G.I. Joe. I think I showed you guys that G.I. Joe stuff over here. Thought about selling it lately, but I really do retardedly love it. So yeah. SG1. There are people saying that the letter campaign, the writing campaign, I signed a few petitions to bring SG1 or the new Stargate reboot back. I saw a couple comments that there may be, the campaigns may have worked. They may be bringing it. Sorry, I didn't realize I was leaning that far off my camera at times. I got it shrunk. I can widen the lens, but I try to keep me out of the way as much as possible. Jackson's still sitting here. It's crazy. You are probably the second smartest cat I've ever had. Jack says he can't play with either ships. You know the ship I would love to have? One of the Stargate SG-1 Daedalus models. Oh, I loved those. SG-1 and Stargate. I own the Blu-ray set of SG-1, Atlantis, and, yes, Universe. I think Stargate SG-1 is probably one of the top 4 or 5 sci-fi series ever. I'm still going to put, you're going to disagree with me, Firefly at number 1. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. Babylon 5 is number 1. Firefly is number 2. Yep. And SG-1 would be number 3 and Atlantis number 4, or vice. You could swap the two. All right. Temperdino, I'm liking it so far. Only halfway through the second episode, and it seems great. And Nick Cage is a treat. I will say this. Nick Cage, he really does seem to be a true entertainer. He seems to love what he does. You may not like everything he does, but just go back and look at even the things you hate and look at him. He seems to really love it. He seems to love being an actor. He seems to love trying to be a character and show you something. My wife, not throwing her under the bus, she ran into Ghost Rider the other day. She's on DirecTV and watching Ghost Rider. We have the streaming version at DirecTV. Not the satellite old school version. But she was watching and she's like, whoa, hey, Ghost Rider's coming on soon. I've never seen that. I'm like, ooh, Johnny Storm. Or is that right? Ooh, I may have messed that up. Let me know. She's like, I don't even know anything about this. I'm like, Marvel Comics. He is great. Watch it and see what you think of the movie. I want to see what she thought. She watched it and I watched it with her. And I'll admit that like a lot of the movies we didn't think were that great, Ghost Rider aged well. I liked it better now than I used to back then. Now, either we were too cynical back then, or movies and TV suck so bad now that we look back at the old stuff and go, dude, that's actually really good. Or it's a mix. I'm going to say I'm going to be the more cynical guy and go, today's stuff sucks more, so that shit is really good now. They're elevating the older stuff that was bad because they suck so bad now. And they're looking at rebooting again Miami Vice. Ugh. Stop. I know I'm behind, guys. And I'm going to go back and read every one of your chats because that's what I do. But Temperdino, really, honestly, no joke. You email me and I will talk about whatever you email me. Because I absolutely loved that show. I am very glad I have Amazon Prime. Well, not just the shipping, just because of that show. It is great. And to Prime, I got to ask how you can do some of the retarded stuff you do and still put that and Reacher out. Sorry, I'm trying to Mountain Dew my ice cubes. Mountain Dew, please sponsor me. I'm lubing up that voice box. Temperdino, he's a national treasure. I agree. Nick Cage is kind of behind Tom Cruise in a true movie star. All right, you're watching it in color. I only found it because there's an option for black and white. The black and white is what they call the more sticking with the time. But actually, let me know what you think of the color. Because I want to go back and watch it. We watch it twice in black and white. We're going to go back and watch it in color. Let me know which way you prefer. Honestly. Feel free to email me. I am really trying to keep up with the Lyon's Den WS6@gmail.com account. I got a lot of irons in the fire right now. I haven't been shy. I got some family issues with an 87-year-old family member. And I think that's going to, unfortunately, hit the fan this week. I think the state is stepping in and is going to place me as guardian, which puts a lot of stress on me, a lot of onerous on me, and a lot of work. But I'm going to do everything possible with this family member to keep them in their home, no matter how much work it takes from me. I don't want them in a rest home. My mother had to be in one, and I regret that. This person, I will bust my ass to make sure that they're not there. All right. Swoo. He's a natural treasure. Come on. John Leguizamo is your favorite actor in The Rock. You know what, Jay Watterson? He's done worse parts. And I'm impressed that you picked Leguizamo out of The Rock. He actually did pretty good in that, didn't he? Honestly, though, tell me who did crappy in The Rock. We have to sit down and actually just talk about The Rock someday. It is actually on HBO Max and HBO right now. Oh, The Rock is epic. It is a lot of people consider it a James Bond movie. Yeah, look that up. He's not my favorite though, but Michael Biehn is in there too. Good old Terminator and Navy SEALs guy. And Aliens. Another epic movie. Michael Biehn, another underrated actor. Not sure I'm saying his last name right. Of course, one better. Favre. Can say Favre. Those letters are not in that order. You never know if you're saying a name right. All right. The Cobra Rattler and his tank. I have the his tank. If you would like to send me a part, bring back. Because I will beg for a part. All right. I told you I'd beg. This is my original Cobra Hiss with, look who's in it. I haven't dusted it enough. The driver, original. What am I missing? The turret gun. If you know anybody with a turret gun, even if they have to print it, send me the turret gun. All right, I have the original Cobra Hiss, whose driver just shot out. Look at that. Yep, I'm one of those retards. I love this stuff. And like Nerdrotic and others, I believe you can be a grown-up. I mean, I've owned my own business, guys. I've kept myself alive with cystic fibrosis. Look it up. This long, before Trikafta came along. And you can still love childish stuff and be an adult. But, dude, if you can find me the turret gun, even if you can find it on eBay, the actual turret gun, I looked. It's tough. I love my Hiss. I don't have the Rattler. Now I'll tell you, two G.I. Joe toys I miss. My Hovercraft and my Dragonfly. I loved both of those. Loved them. All right. Let me catch up here again. Cobra Hiss. Is Atlantis good? Temperdino, Atlantis is good enough that there is an argument between which is better, SG-1 or Atlantis. It is a tough one. Richard Dean Anderson, because it's the original, it went the longest, and I think it had some of the earliest, best storylines. SG-1 is my favorite. Atlantis is a super, super close second, so yes, watch Atlantis. Now, I don't know if you've watched all of SG-1. If you have, cool. But go back and watch Atlantis. It does interact with Stargate SG-1 at times. I think you will like it. Universe only got good the last season. And that's when they cut it, unfortunately. I think you will, if you like SG-1, you will like Atlantis. I am that ballsy to say it. It really is good. The advantage Atlantis has is Atlantis was filmed with widescreen high def. Most of Atlantis is all widescreen high def on the Blu-ray set. SG-1 is not. It does help Atlantis. Atlantis, unfortunately, was kicked in the ass by NBC Universal when they bought Sci-Fi and changed it to Sci-Fi. What was wrong with the SCIFI? No, SYFY is cooler. No, it's retarded. When NBC Universal bought Sci-Fi Channel, they nixed Stargate Atlantis, Farscape, and a couple other things. And I'll tell you what, Sci-Fi Channel has never been as good since. never hit the heights it did then. The mid-late 90s Sci-Fi Channel was flying high. Anymore, they suck. We have the DirecTV streaming. We have Sci-Fi Channel. How much do we watch it? Rarely. And I'm a sci-fi nut. If you saw my room, few of you have. I have Cadillacs and dinosaurs here. I have an Iron Man mask, Buck Rogers comic, NCC 1701E poster, breakdown of the X-Wing. I have Batman and Robin. I have the original 1977 Star Wars record framed here. Wile E. Coyote, lunchbox. Indiana Jones original art by the original artist who did the original art for the movie. I have Atari stuff. I have the Hardcastle McCormick Coyote. I have a Wile E. Coyote. I got stuff behind me some of you have seen. So I'm may not be nerdrotic. Yes, I'm comparing myself to him a lot because honestly he's a cat's meow. But I have a lot of stuff. I'm kind of a geeky nerd. Oh, let's see. Scan down. But I think you'll love Atlantis. Oh, dude, Babylon 5. Okay. Forgive. By the way, Babylon 5 had some of the earliest fully computer generated graphics. So forgive that. Look at the story. Look at the characters. The visual effects, the physical effects of the makeup, the outfits, the storyline is gorgeous. Babylon 5 was written for the whole 5 years, and J. Michael Straczynski, who did some Ghostbusters cartoon and a bunch of other stuff, didn't let anybody change your lines a bit because he had a planned storyline. By the way, Walter Koenig as Bester is great. Walter Koenig is a prick. You will hate him, especially in the later seasons. You're going to go, oh, you mother effer. But Walter Koenig is in it as Bester. Babylon 5 is one of the best sci-fi shows ever written. Stuff from season 4 connects to season 1 and all through. It's so good. Besides, for the year, some of the space battle scenes and spaceship scenes are still beautiful. Dude, I want a Agamemnon ship. Oh, you'll get there. Trust me. All right. Temperdino, dude, you are just making it worth keeping up this late. All right. I know I'm behind the chat, guys. Battlestar Galactica. I liked the original Battlestar Galactica more than the newer one. The newer one went weirdly, religiously weird near the end. I like how they got to Earth and probably made us. It kind of makes you wonder if we dig deep enough, someday somebody might run into technology and find out that Battlestar Galactica type people from space did plant us here. Even though I'll say right out, if we were put here, came here for somewhere else, it would be Mars. Mars had life. We already know it had oceans and everything before Earth was going. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Wouldn't you love to go back in time? I know a little side. Go back in time and see Mars when it had atmosphere, oceans, and everything, and see what was really going on. Somebody say all the time. People always talk about, the distance in space makes it impossible for us to see other life. It's not the distance. It's time. It's time. Humans have only been intelligent or around for 500,000 years? Our solar system is 25 billion years old. We're a speck in our own solar system. You could have had civilizations rise and fall 10 times on Mars before it became what it is now, let alone in the galaxy. We are on the gravel roads of our galaxy. We're on the outer end of the Sagittarius arm. We're nowhere. We are literally turned off on the gravel road. This closer to the center of the galaxy, dude, even in our area of the galaxy, there could have been 3,000 civilizations and species rise and fall and be gone. It's not distance, it's time. How long does a species live before something happens? Just dies out? Natural disaster? Were we spread here by a group like in Star Trek, the Preservers? Were we sent here from people from Mars? We don't know. I know, meandering. Crazy as it is, I hear my wife is up. She's blowing her nose. Clear upstairs, other side of the house. That's a good nose blow. She'd be horrified if she knew I was telling you. All right. You have Temperdino? You talking about my dad? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. I appreciate it. I wasn't looking for this, and unfortunately, you never want to look at a parent and see them as anything as they were different than when you were 5 to 19. Seeing them now, it does shock you. And I've lost my mom. I lost my mother about 3 years ago. And it affected me a lot more than I was ready for. All right. John Leguizamo was breaking Spawn. He was epic in Spawn. Hey, by the way, another Marvel Universe black character. My favorite is either Blade, Luke Cage, or Storm. Probably Blade. Should be able to find a turret gun on eBay. I've looked, dude. I've looked. I can't find one. I think I'm going to contact one of the people that'll print and see if they can print me one. Because this is an original. The 788 shows you it's original. The remake ones had a different number at the side. Let alone the driver didn't look right. John Leguizamo was a kind of a fun prick in the Spawn series. By the way, that was HBO. Flea markets, swap meets, and thrift stores. I know, I'm trying not to spend much money because got some family stuff going on right now in my household. I'm not going to talk about that I'm trying to put money to. I've got one or two G.I. Joe things I might sell because they're slightly out of my year range of like your G.I. Joe Havoc. Look it up. I have it in mint condition with the driver and everything, even his weaponry. Just not the box card. There's a few things. But a lot of the G.I. Joe stuff I have, I really love. Negative comment about Atlantis the other day. Well, you're always going to find that. Dude, don't let it. I don't care if you watch Critical Drinker, Nerdrotic, me, my left toenail. Don't let somebody put you off of trying it. I think even Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker would say, hey, no matter what I say, if you're curious, give it a look. Go look at it. See what you think. The Zack Snyder series he put on Netflix, I can't remember the name. A lot of people are shit-canned. I've gone and started in on one of the movies, a director's cut, of course. And I'll tell you what, it's beautifully shot. The graphics are epic. It looks amazing. I can see their worries about the story. It's a little meh on story. But don't let anybody ever put you off. Don't read somebody's review and go, okay, then I'm done. I've seen reviews of stuff and I still go check it out. Maybe not in a theater, but if it's on streaming, check it out. And make your own decision. If you don't like it, don't keep going. I always tell people, if you go into something, don't feel obligated to keep watching. If you go in the first 1 and 2 episodes, do not grab you, walk away. The first 30 minutes of a movie don't get you, walk away. That's how you tell them. Because in today's streaming world, that algorithm sees, hey, this person cut out after 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 episode, 2 episodes. They see that. All right. I know I'm trying to catch up, guys, but once again, anybody ever followed me on one of my actually tough topics? This is my biggest channel, but exploring the CF is my second. Knows that I do not forsake the chat. I will get way behind to read your comments. Exploring a CF though is big enough where I got super chats and I can keep up. A little different. All right, but no, Atlantis. Go if you like SG1, go watch Atlantis, and you're gonna come back and tell me, okay, get through the first 4 episodes. You're gonna go, okay, that was worth it. Trust me. I will stake my sweaty underwear on it. I'll stake you a Mountain Dew, Temperdino. Go watch SG1. Sci-fi is for the modern audience, yeah. SCLYIFI was great. By the way, Farscape. Another one, Temperdino, if you haven't ever seen Farscape, oh, go watch Farscape. Epic. Another amazing series. But Temperdino, you're right. Sci-Fi Channel these days, honestly, it's sad. It's sad. Sci-Fi Channel used to be the place you checked on all the time for cool sci-fi movies, TV shows. Now, and by the way, you'd thank NBC Universal for that. They scrapped all the stuff that kept it going, that made it amazing. They ended Atlantis. Boom. With no prior notice. They barely had enough time to get together a kind of ending episode. Wile E. Coyote's Coyote vs. Acme is coming out in real... Oh, no. Jay Watterson, please tell me you're lying. Oh, I have Coyotes. I just have a Scooby-Doo over there. Hey, you know what? Have your cup open. Hey, Temperdino, feel free to drop any show you haven't seen or wonder about. You never know. I might have seen it. I'm kind of a weirdly moronic savant about some of that stuff. I love... It's weird how certain things... I don't have a verbatim memory, but I have a... What did my doctors call it? A augmented memory. There are certain things I remember verbatim and some things I don't. The difference is I don't get to choose what's verbatim. But strangely, a lot of my TV shows, movies, and audio is what I record verbatim. Like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy audio from BBC and the Star Wars adaptation from BBC is in my head totally. Along with my friend Eric, I'm not going to say his last name, Eric C's locker combination from high school, 132436. And his phone number, 309-788-24. Not going to say the rest. Shit sticks. Drives me nuts that I don't get to choose what is verbatim. Which I was like Mary Lou Hunter or everything was, or is like anybody else who doesn't happen. This partial shit drives me nuts. I remember writing an inchworm at my parents' rented place on 11th Street, Rock Island, Illinois, when I was 2.5, writing an inchworm. I remember the whole house. It's insanely stupid. But yeah, feel free to post any shows you're wondering about. If I don't know them, we'll look them up and talk about them. Always good to give things a chance. I recently tried watching The Tick again, so I think it sucked the first time I watched it. Now I'm depressed. I'll tell you what, I liked The Tick. My wife loved it. The Tick was a good show. Are you talking the animated or the live action? Honestly, the live action with Patrick Warburton was pretty dang good. And it went, what, was it 2 or 3 seasons? But it was a really good show. It's kind of it ended weirdly, too. Farscape. Ugh, I owned Farscape. My wife got into Farscape and loves it. She watched the whole series and is happy. She watched when NBC Universal came in, they decimated, ended Farscape, just blatantly. A bunch of write-in and, yes, early email campaigns made them make Farscape the Peacekeeper Wars, and they tore down the sets, everything, had to rebuild them. Farscape the Peacekeeper Wars ended the series. Wasn't perfect, but did pretty good. But the series is gorgeous. I still have the original theme song on my phone. I use it as a ringtone off and on when I'm not using Galaxy Rangers or He-Man, Masters of the Universe of 1980s. Yep. Sorry, I'm really starting to get tired, guys. But I did promise a stream, and I said I was going to be on a long time, and I'm going to do it. And you guys are really putting good chats in. Trailer looks okay, yeah. No, Jay Watterson, I agree. Wait, whoa, I'm tired. Jay Watterson, let me know in the chat later on which show you're talking or movie you're talking about. Because I am very tired, I want to make sure. And I'm opening your link, dude. Red Dwarf. I have 2 t-shirts. Say Red Dwarf on the back. Guess what they say in the back? Smeg off. Smeg is one of my friggin' sayings because of Red Dwarf. Lister, Rimmer, the cat. Yeah, baby. And come on, give me in the chat. What was the computer's name? Red Dwarf ship computer. Come on. And I don't give me the female. It's the same name, but no. The guy was the best. And who's the robot? He also did Junkyard Wars. His name is Llewellyn. But what's the character name? I know my Red Dwarf. I got Red Dwarf. I can bring VHS up here of Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf, Red Green. Ooh. Damn, I am kind of a idiotic savant on some of this stuff. Red Dwarf is epic. Yeah, Red Dwarf, if you like sci-fi comedies, go watch Red Dwarf. The first 2 or 3 seasons are the best. After that, it's kind of up and down, honestly. But the first 2 or 3 seasons are It's hard to recommend against it. Also, let me give you a recommendation. It's goofy sci-fi comedy. I'm not recommending champagne of sci-fi to you. Look up a British series called Hyperdrive. Let me know what you think of that. Once again, email me, lionsdenws6@gmail.com, or leave me a message here or at lionsdenws6 on X. Look up Hyperdrive. Let me know what you think of Hyperdrive. But yes, the first couple versions of Red Dwarf are gorgeous. Yes. Just make sure you hop in on Farscape at the beginning. You gotta see it from episode 1. It means so much to see Farscape from episode 1. Firefly. Look up, if you ever watch Firefly, Google the proper order of Firefly. My DVD version even is not in the proper order. Firefly was screwed because Fox back in the day, shit on a bunch of series and just pulled the plug too early. Also, they aired them out of order and at bad times. Firefly, there is a proper order to the series. Firefly is still considered one of the top 2 sci-fi series in history, Babylon 5, and it usually flip around. So yes, go watch Firefly, watch it in series in the proper order, and then go watch the movie Serenity, which is one of the best TV to movie adaptations ever. You will fall in love with the crew, and you will look at Malcolm Reynolds and go, my captain, my captain. There's a partner. I'm fixing to be bad. Let's go. He does. When he gets nasty, whoa. Whoa. Nathan Fillion can be epic. All right. GOAT. 100%. Red Dwarf. And trust me, right back. I have no problem showing you, proving that I love it. Hey, Jax. Hey, puppy. All right. Here's how much I love Red Dwarf. Ready for this? Old school. Boom. I have the VHS even. Yep. By the way, Red Dwarf 5, you'll be iffy on. 1, 2, and 3, you'll be like, yes. After that, you're going to be hit and miss the next seasons. All right. I'm not sure what your response to anymore. Jay Watterson, before or yes? I was sad when this point, I think it's a good thing because they probably would have destroyed it for the modern audience. You know, and I appreciate you using the phrase, I wish I could do the critical drinker echo, the modern audience. And by the way, I think he'll appreciate you using that phrase. But you're probably right. Holly? Holly's the ship computer, 100%. But who's the robot? That would be Creighton, but by Robert Llewellyn. And I apologize for knowing that much crazy shit. Hyperdrive, dude. Hyperdrive has Shaun of the Dead. Oh, God. The guy who always plays his sidekick. He's the captain of the ship in Hyperdrive. Once again, do not look for high quality. Hyperdrive is dumb sci-fi fun. It's a good series. I liked it. Quantum Leap, the original, only the original Hyperdino or Temperdino. Hyperdino. Ooh. Temperdino, do not watch the new Quantum Leap. It really died fast. The original Quantum Leap was Scott Bakula is epic. It is an amazing series. You got Scott Bakula, Dean Stockwell. I can do this all off the top of my little gray matter. Exactly, Jax. I don't know if you guys heard that, but wow. But yeah, Scott Bakula and Dean Stockwell were epic in that show. Still probably in the top 10 of sci-fi series ever. The newest one with the Asian him was horrid. I think it made a season. I don't think it made a full season. It was bad. So yes, Temperdino, if you've never seen Quantum Leap, go watch it. And the funny thing is about these 80s, 90s, even super early 2000s series, they didn't have the message in them. They were looking for the modern audience. They didn't have a lot of the politics and bullshit in them. You could watch it and enjoy it. You don't have to be stressed. My wife and I have gone back and watched, honestly, 50s. She's into I Love Lucy. But me personally, I'm in the 80s to 2000 even shows and movies. Space Above and Beyond, if you can find it. You will be shocked how good that show is. And how tough it is. Good show. Another one Fox bailed on real early. So yeah, go look at it. Temperdino, Serenity was excellent. Oh. Dude. I'm glad to hear you say that. Because I have the Firefly series, I have Serenity right next to it. Serenity is one of the few movies from a TV show to ever, and I mean ever, come close or equal the show. They kept the characters excellent, perfect. The look was perfect. The characters didn't change. They didn't adapt. They just improved and kept it beautiful. Serenity is probably my favorite TV show to movie adaptation of all time. Exactly, Jax. Serenity is gorgeous. And when, I'm not going to say, when at the end, when somebody, it hits you. Especially if you watch Firefly in the proper order and they go right into Serenity. Ooh. Serenity will hit you. What a good movie. Jack says he always has a towel. Ooh. You think you got me with that one? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You never, ever get caught without your towel. I got one right there behind the TV, by the way. Or behind my monitor. I have a towel right back there on the top of my computer to keep the dust out. Or my house is the fur. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I grew up with a father who loved to read the books to me. And then I heard the BBC radio program. He's listened to it on Iowa Public Radio in the mornings every Saturday when him and I went to town to do stuff. And then I saw I did not mind the movie, but yes, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, especially the theme song. I love the theme song to this day. So, nice job trying to get me. Gotta have your towel. And watch out for the Vogons. Either that or you don't think you got me. Maybe you just had enough, just love for me that you knew that I would know that. Jax always has a towel, yes. Smart. Sounds like a hoopy fruit. Dang, man, you guys are throwing it out there. Jax knows what's up. He does. All right, so we already know that we all think that out of these three movies, Avengers is gonna outsell. I may have to go to the bathroom in a second. All right, now let me ask you a question. And I'm going to walk away, use the bathroom real quick, so feel free for this to catch up. I got it on low latency. Do you like the 1984 version of Dune? And have you seen the multiple versions? There are 4 distinct versions. How many have you seen? And do you prefer the 1984 version or the newer version? Be right back. All right, thank you. Sorry for that. You drank that much Mountain Dew? Guess what? All right, let me see where you're at. I haven't seen any of the new ones. Ooh. Rewatch Dune. I wanted to read the books first. Dude, Temperdino, if you read the books, like I said, feel free to shoot me a message on Gmail. I want to know what you think. I read the first, 2 or 3 books? They're, for me, semi-intelligent. They were a very hard follow. If you Google it, you're going to find a lot of people say the Frank Herbert Dune books are a very hard read. Let me know what you think if you read them. I believe I have the first 3 books here. I think they're right next to the Orson Scott Card Enders books. Haha. If you know the Enders series, oof. The movie did not do the Ender series justice. I'm that sci-fi geek. Let me see. That Steph Fry one, that was really good anyway. Yeah? There's an audiobook of Hitchhikers. You got Douglas Adams himself. Now, Temperdino, look up the BBC audio version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Also, look up the BBC bonus for you guys. The BBC version, audio version, only version of the Star Wars. My dad used to have these on the old audio, I don't know what those are called, the rolls. And he played them. God, I love listening to those. Because you take the Star Wars movies, close your eyes. The BBC Star Wars followed the original screenplay / books the best. They add more layers, more dialogue, more story. So watch the Star Wars, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy BBC versions. You can find them on YouTube. There's no audio, visual, but the sound. Just listen to them. Sit down and listen to them. You will enjoy all of them. But yes, the BBC audio version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the old video version are still superior to the movie. Yep. Jack's like the new version of Song, like the version of Song Young. You know why? That's because Jax is smart. The original 1984 David Lynch that's 5. Dune is epic. God, look at the cast in that. Go back and look at the cast of the 1984 Dune. And by the way, if you read the books, Temperdino, go look at how 1984 they captured Baron Harkonnen so well and how mentally ill and nasty he was. The newer ones have missed Baron Harkonnen. And they've done pretty well. There is a version, God, it's hard to find on YouTube anymore. There was a version of the 1984 Dune where somebody took and put the footage back in. I know I mentioned it. And then the alternate ending they filmed, but the people didn't like it, so they took it out. And they put this all back together at 4K on YouTube. It's very hard to find. But wow, is it epic. Ooh, it's epic. So yeah, I would love to have that. I should have downloaded it at the time. Now it's hard to find. I'm going to have to hunt it down again. So me and my friend Jeff can watch it. I think me and my friend Jeff are huge 84 Dune fans. A couple years before I get around to it, but I'll let you know. No problem, Temperdino. Hey, we all have got lives. The fact that you guys take a millisecond of your lives to pay attention to me, thank you. Hopefully I can make it worth your time. No, I feel you, man. There's stuff I still want to watch and I haven't got around to. Stuff I want to rewatch, haven't got around to. Orson Scott Card. Oh my God. You know what? I have a small audience. I'm going to say that my audience is so epic. I know every channel kisses their audience's ass. But no, look what you guys are throwing out. I say something and you go, yep, that guy. Oh, Orson Scott Card. Yeah, the original, the book. Oh, Ender's Game was epic. Was it Ender in Exile? Was the second one? Once again, I may not be neurotic, who's the gold standard, but I know my shit. And if I get it wrong, Jay Waters will tell you. I'll admit, go, yep, screwed that up. Or don't know. Yeah, I use Jay Watterson because, damn, you talk about brother about another mother. Also, he holds my feet to that fire. And every channel needs a mod or somebody out there to hold their feet to the fire. Not enough channels have that. So yeah, not enough channels have a Jay Watterson. There are a few that could really use one. This guy liked one of my replies on X. Holy shit. And read the rest of that. Dude, are you kidding me? Orson Scott Card is epic. Right up there with, haha, let me know if you know who this is. Timothy Zahn. Orson Scott Card. The Ender series is gorgeous. The movie, honestly, it's sad because the movie did a decent job, but it didn't put into the viewer's mind how much I don't want spoilers. So I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 1, and then I'm going to give away stuff. 4, 3, 2, 1. The movie didn't impress upon the viewer as much as the books, that everybody else was kind of meh intelligence. They were looking for the actual intelligent people to help do, well, you know what Ender did? That a lot of the other people by that time were kind of mentally retarded or kind of meh at best. Ender was smart. Temperdino, feel free to stop back in for other suggestions. If I can't give you one, hopefully either Jay Watterson or somebody else in my chat can. And I don't talk up Jay Watterson just because of bullshit, because, oh my God, he's a mod. Because 1, he doesn't sleep. 2, he's immortal. And 3, because whether I agree with him or not all the time, he's fucking pretty smart. It's a little annoying. So no, I like somebody that doesn't always agree with me, that will push back, but also will give you what I believe to be honest answers and pretty educated, smart answers. And I like that. So yeah, I mean, Buckle Bunny, when Buckle Bunny was here, but by the way, her health problems, I haven't got an answer from her. I left a message a week or 2 ago. Last I knew, her health problems were getting pretty rough. So anybody wants to, please pray for Buckle Bunny. But Buckle Bunny would have disagreed with me times too. But she knew a decent amount. So I really respect that. I mean, I'm just some dingus in a camera in his den, so I can't believe, dude. If Orson Scott Card liked something I said, whoa. Orson Scott Card or Timothy Zahn. If you know who Timothy Zahn is, trust me. Heir to the Empire series, by the way, in case you want to know. You haven't seen it? I highly recommend watching Malcolm and Simone Collins' episode of Base Camp on Star Wars and how the Jedi are really the bad guys. Don't get me going about that. There's a lot of people saying the Jedi are the bad guys. No, the Jedi. Oh, you're going to drag me in. The Jedi are not the bad guys. The Jedi are just blinded by their ideology. The Jedi cannot believe that, one, the average populace can be so fooled by blatantly open evil. 2, they blind themselves, I'll give you this, by their own arrogance at times to the evil that's already around them. But no, the Jedi are not the bad guys. Objectively. You might as well say that, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are the good guys. But no, I understand where they come from. I've even seen people like Tim Pool and Jeremy from D-Day Cobra, or was it Ryan Kinnell, maybe, that said that. I've seen that around. But no, the Jedi, if you really look at it, while you could say they maybe got too arrogant and missed stuff, they were the good guys. Because the Jedi were out slaughtering children of the other side. The Sith were. When you start slaughtering children, and would strike down the woman pregnant with your own child, if the Jedi hadn't stopped you, you may be the bad guy. Check it out, Timmy. Oh, check that, Simone Collins. All right, I'm gonna write that down. Hang on, guys. Sometimes pen and pencil are still the best. Oh my God, that's an N. Base camp. Sorry. Sometimes notes right in front of your screen is still the best. Quick note. Just so you know, Simone Collins, Jedi, base camp, bits, Jedi are bad guys. Or, base camps, Jedi are the bad guys. Okay. So thank you very much, Temperdino. And Jay Watterson going to check it out too. Jay Watterson will probably go over it 50 times by the time I get to read through it once. I'm like Sergeant Schultz. I know nothing. No, you're like Sergeant Schultz's twin brother who knows everything. Semi-creepy. Especially when you throw out stuff that I'm thinking or my family grew up with, like, you know, Colonial Viper / Cylon Raider. Yep. Admiral Thrawn, my man. I have the original books by Timothy Zahn. Also have the original. Ready for this one? If you know the original book trilogy this guy was in, let me know. Drizzt Do'Urden, the Dark Elf. Let me know if you know where that came from. I'll throw some deep stuff in there. It's a thinker anyway. Maybe you've seen the same theory. Something about the Jedi having some kind of parasitic infection. Well, okay, so they're going to consider the midichlorians a parasitic infection. I get it. But then would you consider the Sith also having a parasitic infection? I cannot drink. I believe I already nailed another Mountain Dew. Might need to buy stock in Mountain Dew. Hey! I'm not sure how to say your name. Oh my God, Christina Macy, dude! Or dudette, I'm not sure. I know, dude, how you doing? Holy crap! Macy! I recognize your last name. How you doing? Are you doing well? Been a while since we talked. Sorry, guys. I gotta take a little time out here. How you doing? It's been a while since we talked. You were having some rough times there for a while. I mean, you are on my chats, and then you messaged or emailed me, and you were seeing some rough times. How you doing? Have you got things a little more balanced or figured out? Sorry, guys, this is a person I've known for a long time. Back from urban exploring days on. And I feel it important to always, when you have somebody you consider an actual friend, a friend of mine, Urbexi and Pajerica also consider Macy a friend. And it's somebody I haven't heard from in about a year and a half. So I'm going to say, how you're doing? Okay, a bit crazy. I'm sorry, Macy. I mean, that's too bad. I mean, I hope you are doing better. Last time I talked to you, you were really in some rough times. And I've honestly used some of the stuff you said on my channel because you were upset about what you said at the time. I'm not sure you still feel that way. Being led down a path you wish you hadn't been led down. If you don't feel that way, feel free to let me know. I mean, I was worried about you. I mentioned you multiple times. And if you go back and look, if you can find it, I'm not sure how you can, maybe AI search. I said I was always worried about you and hope you were doing well. And I hope you had found more peace. But you would always, when I was on Exploring a CF, you were always a friend. And even on Tough Topics and Geek Factor 9 and a bunch of other channels, you've always been a friend of mine. So I've always been worried about you. Been a while since I've seen you. On psychiatric medication. Hey, if that's what it takes to balance it, you know what? We live in a time where it's amazing that we have medications, treatments to try to level us out. I'm not going to give it crap. I would never do that. I mean, from what you said last time we talked, I feel for you. And I hope you find a way to I'm not trying to give away a bunch, overcome what you said at the time. That you wish you'd never been led that way. So, but thanks for stopping in. Dude, I really am glad to hear from you because I was pretty worried. I hadn't heard from you in a long time, mentioned it a couple times. Once again, if an AI searcher bring it up, feel free to look up every time I might have mentioned you. But dang, worried. Actually, I haven't heard from Jericho in a while either. Rebecca and I still talk off and on. But Jericho and I haven't talked much. Well, Macy, it's irreversible. Wow. I don't know what to tell you. And if I say dude, I'm not being disrespectful. You know how I talk. You've seen me talk. I talk like a 1960s beach boy Californian. So if I say dude, I'm not being disrespectful. But dude, I hope you're doing okay. Damn. You know what? I really hope, out of everything you've gone through, I know this is very personal and public, that maybe you can do something. It doesn't be your own vlog. I don't care if it's YouTube, Rumble, Kick, something, somehow. Write a book on what you went through, and maybe what you went through can help somebody else not to go through the same thing. It sucks. It's tough. I know, and some people like put themselves out there, but I think you might be able to help somebody. And maybe in a way that'll make you feel a little better. Stopping somebody else. Yeah. Macy, you did. And I used that. That is on that exploring video of the school. Yeah. You did. You have a good talent for that. I don't know if you're still writing music, but I hope you are. Sorry, guys. This is somebody I've known for a long time who's gone through some very, very rough shit. So I will take the time to talk to this person. This is somebody I knew from Exploring with CF. Feel free to check out the channel. Weirdly, I have not only kept my subscribers, I hadn't posted in 3 years, but I've gained. Strangely, the urban exploring stuff seems to be coming in again. But no, I knew Macy from urban exploring, and they followed me through a couple other channels, including to here. But I heard from him in, year or two? No, not 2. About a year. And I was worried about you. But yeah, you did write that music. And I used it. Still there. What you did is on that video forever. Unless YouTube took it down for some reason, which last I checked, it was still up. And strangely, Exploring with CF has gained 15 subscribers the last week. Do not understand that. But if you want to subscribe to Exploring with CF, and you want me to post more urban explorations from me and Sean, I have about another 30 in my hard drive. Nah, not bless me. I've had some annoyances in my life, but you've gone through some stuff. And unfortunately, by your own admission, some of the mental stuff you had, some people really told you stuff they shouldn't have. So I feel for you. I really do. And you are, out of the 4 people I know that have gone the way you have, 3 are where you are right now. 1 is very happy with the direction they went. 3 are right where you are. Well, you and 2 others are right where you are. The other 2 are here in my area in America. They're very unhappy. Good morning, bear. Sorry, that's my bear. So no, I understand that totally. The one person I know that is happy that way, I worry for her because I think it's going to fall down somewhere in the next 2 to 5 years. I think when it's not cool for them or they're not getting the attention or validation they feel they've always hunted for their life, I think it's going to go away. I really do. And I worry about that. Because this is a person that is in my local area and I deal with and I think of as a friend. So it's so worrisome. So Macy, feel free to... honestly, it's tough. Asking somebody to share what you've gone through. And I'm not giving it away, guys. We're going to move on here in a second. But... It's tough. No, the UK is screwed. A big reset. Yeah, you're 100% right. With the, I forgot the name. Rupert's party. Is it Restore? Yeah, I think the UK citizenry, I think shit is about to hit the fan. You guys are this close for a V to Vendetta moment. And I think America is 3 to 10 years from a civil war. I think a lot of first world nations are about to hit the fan. France, Germany, UK, America. I think there's going to be a big issue going on. And China is not the big monster everybody thinks it is. Because China has a huge, much bigger than many countries, except for what? Japan and South Korea, shortage in the next generation. So yeah, the UK, I talked to a couple of the UK, friend of mine, Stephen, and Urbexy, a couple others, about 3 others. 2 of them don't want to be shared, but yeah. But yeah, GTR is the one you want to know. Him and I still talk. We're on Facebook and here. But yeah, UK is in deep shit. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Americans absolutely worried about our mother country. No matter what, no matter where Americans came from, America is still based from the UK. And we are scared shitless for you guys. We see it. A lot of us see it. It's not good. Yep, 100%, Macy. 100%. All right, guys, let's move. Keep going. Sorry, Macy, I'm not trying to blow you off. Feel free to... I think you have a messenger, right? You used to. If not, email me at exportinguscf at... there I go. The old school. LyonsDenWS6 at gmail.com or exportingwithcf@gmail.com, which I'm sure you have. I'm not trying to blow you off. It's you are stating amazing facts right there, which Stephen would be more than happy to discuss with you. Like he says, he avoids London at all costs. If I talk much longer, I'm going to need another Mountain Dew. 6:04 a.m. Wow. How long have I been live? 3 hours and 44 minutes. I did promise you guys a stream, though, didn't I? I did. Still 2 people on Rumble. No problem, Macy. Hey, I've always talked to you and I've always worried. I'm not the only one. Feel free to contact Urbexy, Pajerico, GTR, if you know who his real name is. I want to say it right out here. But yeah, if you know these guys, feel free to contact them because they're all been worried about you. In fact, Urbexy has asked about you. So feel free to contact Urbexy. And these guys are there for you. All right, Jay Watterson, posting a link, something real later. Okay. Post, whoa. Sorry, I'm opening a link. Oh, Reuters. Ooh. Dude, don't get me going about AI. No. Too late to go in by AI, bud. All right, thank you guys. But no, Macy is a friend of mine who's had some rough times off and on. And to be honest, without giving much away, was led down a wrong path by their government and by some other people, by pop culture, whatever. But as always, no matter what, feel free. Macy can probably honestly say this in the chat. If they want to, don't want to, no big deal. I have never forsaken this person, no matter what. So I always think we all go through so much in life. We just hope to get through it in one piece or semi one piece. So do me a favor, if you believe in it, please throw out a prayer or a well wish to my friend Macy. I know I'm only using part of your name. I know you used to be Christina Macy. I get it. And I remember your original before that. But no, it's not a be. Don't be touched. There's times we should all be a little more personable. Where we're standing in the grocery store line, where we're at any place, we should try to talk to people around us. If the internet has done anything bad, it's because we've all forgotten how to talk to each other. So, no, dude, you've always been there. I've been a friend of yours, and I've considered you a friend from around the world for a long time. I'm not going anywhere, and don't be touched. It's what we should be as people. And I hope you find that peace and that balance. If not, like I said, reach out to Urbexy. He's worried about you. Pajerico, last time I talked to him, was worried about you. There are many people. Feel free to contact them. And I don't think they'll crap on me for it. I've talked to these guys off and on. So yeah, and Steve, GTR. If you remember GTR, Urban Exploring, feel free to contact him. He asked about you too, not a month ago. Hey, Brad, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a retard. I'm still on. All right, guys. So, Macy, I love you. I really hope you're doing okay. Hope you can find that final balance. But I'll be here. And if I'm not on YouTube, you know how to get a hold of me. Feel free. exploringwithcf@gmail.com. LyonsNWSX@gmail.com. And I don't care. I'll give you my personal. KylieCoyote72@gmail.com. I don't care. You know, I can block anybody. It doesn't matter. So feel free. How you doing, Rad? How's the puppy? All right, guys. So we all figure Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday is going to do the best. Monetarily. Will it make money? Probably. Will it make a lot? Probably not. All right. Is there anything left we want to talk about? Let's see here. I think I've kind of nailed it. Nancy Guthrie, boy, that sure went away, didn't it? We talked about Avengers Doomsday. I think I've pretty much nailed it in 4 hours. Me and my Howard Stern, the end is near. You mean the guy that stabbed in the ass everybody? Is he? Oh, that's not live. That's just 24/7. Stabbed in the ass everything he ever supposedly cared for. I think Howard Stern has always been I'm just hunting to be the in-crowded cool dude. That's what I think. Now let me tell you right here. I know my recommendations don't mean much outside of sci-fi. Inside of sci-fi, Nerdrotic 24/7 live stream. Don't watch that. But go watch the Nerdrotic channel and Nerdrotic live. Not this live. There's a different one. Nerdrotic is probably one of the top pop culture channels, sci-fi channels, and comic book channels on YouTube. I consider him, total S tier. I would consider a critical drinker, and what is it? The Long Man, the second level. I would consider. Oh, I totally blanked. Oh, as heel versus babyface, also in that second level. Barely under Nerdrotic, a channel that does not get enough love. Heel versus babyface, epic channel. And I have no problem recommending others. Hell, even D-Day Cobra does damn good at times. I know a channel with 8 trillion times the reach I have. Ooh, he's gonna go, oh, thank God this tiny channel recommended. Whatever. Good is good. Another one is Zach Rios. And this is just one of my 8 accounts on YouTube, because I have multiple channels, I have multiple other things. But yeah, go to watch Zach Rios. Let me know what you think. All right. I'm going to blow me up. We're going to do a quick chat and be out of here, because I got to get some sleep, because I've got 2 vehicles to work on today. A Chevy Tahoe and a 2017 Pathfinder. Pathfinder is going to be the problem. She's an electrical issue, possibly broken wiring. All right. So, whoops. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Just watched the final Doomsday trailer. What'd you think, Rad? What'd you think? You think it's going to be epic or not? Oh, Rad, no. All right. You know what? Thank God I'm too small for them to nail me. I think a lot of big channels don't say to them because they're afraid to get the treatment. I don't like Kino Casino very much. But I will go back and look again. I just didn't care for him. It seems like 1992 Mean Girls crap. I don't get Kino Casino. That's 6. I'm keeping track. Tired as I am, that's 6. Go back and look. I've counted each time. And I've kept track. Oh. Please tell me you think Kino Casino is not that good. I just don't find them good. Hey, Kino Casino, feel free to attack my tiny channel. Please. Give me some legitimacy. I think a hot mess. You know what? Doomcock would agree with you. So would a bunch of others. There's a lot of warning signs on this Doomsday trailer. It's showing some It's funny. I started this 4 hours ago and now it's daylight outside. Oops. All right. So many actors in it. What's their wage? Oh, no. Rad, trust me. No, we talked about that. I think you were gone after you had to leave for a while. Yeah, the amount of money Avengers Doomsday is going to have to make. Okay, I believe it was Odin's Movies Reviews who said that Doomsday, and this is mostly guessed because not all the numbers have been released yet. He's guessing this thing has to make, I think, if I remember right, I could be wrong. I don't want to throw Odin under the bus because he's epic. He really is. It's a word used too much, but he's really good. And he's really right a lot of times. I think he said between 850 and $1 billion to break even. That's even. Let's just say let's say 900 million to break even. Holy shit. That's a lot. Because then you got to figure the amount the movie theaters take. So this thing might have to make actually 1.3 to 1.4 billion to break even. Wow. Will it do it? It's going to be close. My belief. Keto was a joke. Hey, no problem. Dude, and I understand some people love Keto Casino. They're pretty popular. I mean, they had some legitimate issues with the quartering. I think they were a little too deep into the quartering. I don't think he was as legitimate as they made him out to be, or I think they actually helped his channel. I do think Jeremy from the quartering has been good in the past, but I think he's got unfocused lately. Too much on his plate, let's put it that way. Some people might never have liked him. Some people only like him now, but I mean, we all can have our own tastes. All right. So many actors in it, what's their wage? Yeah, whoa. Because is not, no way, Hemsworth coming back for nothing. You know? You're not going to get any of them back for very cheap. There's so many with a little bit of cred because of the earlier MCU movies. And now, like I said, I'm using the low end of what I believe I remember Odin's movies and some of the others we're talking about. Some are saying this thing has to be at 1.2 billion to break even. Whoa. I don't think Disney cares. I think they are just hoping to show some legitimacy in the MCU and or revive a little interest. They don't even care if it makes money. They're just trying to save one of their golden gooses. Too bad they don't care that much about Star Wars to do with something that may or may not be decent, but nope, can't do that. I think the amount of actors, it just seems, go watch, oh God, it's not computing forever. Oh, I forgot his name. Hang on. You're going to see me hunt for this. Oh, come on. Not his name. I'm going to change to bling. I got so many accounts. It doesn't matter if you see my name. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't give a rat's ass. Raven Lore. Wait a minute. That's not the same one. I want this one. That one. 2 subscribers. Doesn't matter. It's not a channel I do anything on. Hang on. It is. I'm trying to give you his channel. I don't want to mislabel it. I'd rather. Oh, come on. Not Capcom Fighters. Been enjoying watching Street Fighter 6, by the way. As a past Street Fighter 2. Yeah. Street Fighter 2 tournament guy. Got second place at one in Chicago. God, I wish I would have stuck with that. Oh, come on. It's not computing forever. Same guy does that channel. I just watched one of his videos. Sorry, I really feel important. I don't want to mislabel him. Good grief. Excuse me. Oh my God, if I miss it, I'm going to feel so bad. It's not the guy that does computing for. It's the same guy. Oh my gosh, I feel so stupid. Well, pretty average for me. Be right here. Not critical drinker, not DJ Cobra, not Asmongold, Tim Cass. You can see what I watch a lot. You can see all this. Feel free. Here, I'll do a search. We'll do it this way. Hello. What are we doing? What are we doing, computer? Sorry, guys. I am really getting tired. It's not computing forever. It's his second channel. Dave Cullen. The Dave Cullen channel. Yes, Dave Cullen. Go check him out. He is epic. Here. I'm sorry. I couldn't remember you, Dave. I know he's computing forever. Hey, look at that sexy guy that was back there on the... Yeah, Dave Cullen. He goes over the Avengers Doomsday's biggest problems. So yes, feel free to go watch Dave Cullen. He has Dave Cullen Show and Computing Forever. He's always used this avatar for him. Every once in a while, he's put himself on there. But yeah, go check him out. He is an epic channel. Once again, 10 trillion times bigger than me, but just epic. So yeah, go check him out, guys. All right. QC was some good info mixed in with their jokes. Jay Watterson, I'll agree with that. Keto Casino will pull out some actual info. I just wish they could stop the... And, okay, I love comedy. I've seen George Carlin twice live before he died. I've been to a lot of comedy stuff. I saw Robin Williams live. I love Airplane. I love Blazing Saddles. I love Spaceballs. There's other comedies people have been to. Kino Casino could do themselves a favor by toning it back. Yeah, like I'm one to talk to my 308 subscribers. But I'm just saying they could tone it back. And they do put out some actual good info. So yeah, I agree with that. And I have watched a few of their videos. Not just the ones around the quartering. It seems like that whole thing is dying down. Partially because some people jumped on who shouldn't have jumped onto that. Some people with some major skeletons in their closet, a lot bigger than the quarterings. Shouldn't have been latching on. Just saying. Not defending him, I'm just saying, be careful before you jump on a train. Make sure you bought that ticket. It's gone 2 hours. 75 billion break even. Whoa, Rad. That's a huge number. Could you imagine if that was real? Holy shite. Kind of sounds like the Odyssey. And Jay Waters that comes back into state. Pretty close to fact. Yeah. I believe Odin Reviews, and a couple other on Friday Night Tights were saying the Odyssey has a break between 700 and 900 million to break even. And they said it's probably going to make money, but not going to be a lot. It's going to be probably one of the lowest grossing or net. Okay, I'll reverse that. Netting Nolan movies. So Nolanites, Sorry, guys. If I haven't checked Rumble enough, sorry. There's still 3 people there? Okay. All right. Sorry. Let's see. Good, I didn't see Captain Marvel in the trailers. Made more of a chance if she's on it. Dude, they've erased Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel was a clusterfuck, and they knew it then, and they still try to shove it. But yeah, Captain Marvel was a clusterfuck. And if any of you are comic fans, you know Captain Marvel was originally a dude, and then it was Monica Rambeau, the black lady. They erased a black lady to put a blonde white chick in there. Just saying. They picked the least popular iteration of Captain Marvel to put in there. By the way, the original true Captain Marvel was a DC character. Look it up. Look it up. It was Shazam. That was the original Captain freaking Marvel. I grew up on that shit in the 70s. Captain Marvel got out of the motorhome. Shazam. Shazam was a cool word to change, but that was Captain Marvel. All right. But yeah, Rad, I agree with you. Tired like Joe Biden. Dude, I am damn tired. I've been up for, about 20 hours right now. So I'm feeling it, bud. And I've been live for 4 hours and 5 minutes. My voice is feeling it. All right. Good thing I don't have to talk much to fix cars. Jack says he's seen Stephen Wright, Mitch Hedberg, and George Carlin. Carlin, I still have tickets in my little baby fire safe. Especially, I have 2 different shows for Carlin in my safe. Carlin was my spirit animal. Even though Carlin today might be a lefty, I don't know. But I still love George Carlin. Carlin was, if I was any religion, I'd call myself a Carlinist. Of St. Joe of the Carlin. Other people's shit is stuff. Your shit, yeah. Your stuff is shit. I know it's backwards, but still. All the Marvels gone, yeah. Weird how that works. That movie only made money because it was right between the last 2 movies of MCU Phase 1. It was right between them. And they acted like, you have to see this, you won't understand the next movie. Wasn't true. Totally lied. You remember live action Shazam? Yes. Saturday morning cartoons. Live action Captain Marvel / Shazam. What? Billy Batson. Yeah, see, I remember the names. Wandering around in the motorhome. And he'd hit that thing. Shazam. Boof. Billy Batson would turn into Captain Marvel. Yep. I remember the live action. Not sure if that's good or bad. Ms. Marvel, yeah? Yep. Even though I will submit, we have something here in America called Me TV. They show some epic cartoons, including one of my favorites, Super Friends. I remember my dad used to have a friend when he worked at Roadway Express, the trucking company, who, not throwing myself, his name is John A. And we went to stay with his family for a while during the summer. And me and his kids were out playing. And the funny thing is, we're doing the Hall of Justice, picking superheroes while playing. And we were doing superheroes from Super Friends. Yeah. A lot of people don't know. The Fraggles stole the Hall of Justice from Super Friends. But Super Friends is on Me TV if you have access to it. Check it out. On that Super Friends, epic cartoon. All right. So, I think we're going to hop out of here pretty soon, guys, but thank you very much. Please do me a favor, if you have not, give me a thumbs up, at least for doing 4 hours. My voice is really starting to hurt. But I don't know if I do any live today or just shorts. I'm going to try to do at least 2 shorts. But please do me a favor and share the channel. I really wasn't caring, but I am trying to grow this now that I think about it. I know I've said that before, but I was iffy on it, but I really am trying to do something with it if I'm going to do it. Make like a Joe and Sleepy. Thank you, Rad. I appreciate that. But no, before we leave, let me ask. I don't know your ages, and this is for anybody who watches this later. If you ever make it this far, all gods bless you. I'm gonna pick a decade because I love it. 1980s, because it's kind of in the middle. 70s, pretty old people. 90s, 80s. What is your favorite Saturday morning, not afternoon, which eliminates He-Man and G.I. Joe and Transformers? What is your favorite 1980s cartoon? 80s Saturday morning. And I'll hang on a second. TV Land, Antenna TV, and Me TV are all good. 100%. Yep, they are. I have to admit, I always liked Walker, Texas Ranger, and we have something called H&I in my area. Heroes in, I can't remember what the H-I stands for. But no, they have a lot of Star Trek. They do a whole Star Trek, TOS, and TNG, Voyager, and DS9 block. And a bunch of other stuff, like MacGyver and certain heroes and stuff. So yeah, that's another good channel over the air. You know, I think DirecTV actually carries that channel too. But I'm killing time real quick because I want to see what your favorite 80s cartoon is. Saturday morning when your parents are sleeping in going, go watch cartoons, leave me alone. You're sitting there with a bowl of cereal. What are you watching on the old 19 or 13-inch color TV? Saturday morning in the 80s, not wrong. Transformers was not a Saturday morning cartoon. Transformers, G.I. Joe, and He-Man were all, and She-Ra were all afternoon weekday cartoons. Look that up. Along with Marsupilami, Tailspin, DuckTales, and Darkwing Duck. Sad that I know that. Transformers on here too, yeah, but they weren't Saturday morning cartoons. The traditional Saturday morning cartoons in the 80s. And Transformers, G.I. Joe, and all the others I named were actually weekday afternoon cartoons. I always ran home the mile the school bus dropped us to get home in time for He-Man, and then it was G.I. Joe, Transformers, and then if any of the others, it was the Disney cartoons I mentioned. You watch Transformers on Saturday mornings? But that wasn't part of the networks. The networks ruled the Saturday mornings. NBC, CBS, and ABC did not show Transformers. And those 3 networks ruled Saturday morning cartoons. DuckTales. All right, I'm sorry, but I'm going to say right now, DuckTales, B-list. DuckTales, sorry. I got that backwards. Too tired. Let me get this right. Tailspin B-list, DuckTales A-list. Of course, you see me wear my DuckTales shirt. The original DuckTales shirt. That, as my wife has mentioned, is getting very thin. I know what I watched. Yeah, but the ABC, NBC, and CBS controlled. 100% the 80s cartoon, programming. 100%. No way you saw Transformers on those networks during the main cartoon streams that were paid for. Before we leave, in Australia, we only had 2 channels showing cartoons Saturday morning, only 5 channels total in the 80s. Hey, it wasn't much better here in the 80s, rad. In my era where I grew up, we had channel 4, WHBF, 6, WOC at the time, now it's KWQC, and 8, WQAD, and then later on, close to my early teens was KLJB, Channel 18, the first UHF channel in my area. So I feel you, bud. I feels you. I was going to ask a question and you sidelined me. I forgot what it was. Oops. Don't know. But no, we didn't have that many channels. If I had a friend who had HBO, it was in Andalusia, Illinois. Look it up. They had HBO. Until Prime Star came about, we had no access where I grew up to cable channels. Yep. Prime Star. Feel free to look that one up. Old remote where I had a cable to the TV and VCR. Wow. The old cable. Yeah. Wow, rad. Hadn't seen one of those in a while. Now, I do have, if you look way in the background, I don't know, you can't probably see it. I have a Star Trek II Wrath of Khan video disc. Analog, but slightly better than VHS version of before the Laserdisc video disc. Yep. Now, if someone was donating a video disc player to me, I'd love to have that. Because I just saw all these Star Wars video discs on Amazon Marketplace tonight. Yeah, last night I saw mine was in the 80s as a kid. Yep. Yep. 100% rad. Oh, it's pretty crazy how all this stuff happened. We had so much good stuff. Even Challenge of the GoBots. Come on. Uh-oh, I'm out of Mountain Dew, guys. So we're at the Con Theater. I did also. Once again, I've told the story many times. Those posters behind me. You guys can see on the camera the Star Trek 4. Right next to it is a Star Trek 3, 2, and 1 poster. They are a Paramount Pictures originals. They have the numbers at the bottom on them. They are from the Showcase Cinemas in Milan, Illinois. My father was taking me to see Star Trek 4. And we were going to see Star Trek 4, me, him, my brother. My mom was not a huge sci-fi fan, but us guys went. And I was wondering, dude, I'd love to have that Star Trek 4 poster. It's amazing. I love it. My dad said, talk to that guy there, the manager. I talked to the manager. I can't sell them to you, he said. But come back to me in a few months and we'll talk. So I went back about 2 months later. I reminded him. You know what he did? He said, hang on a second. Walked away and came back. The manager of Showcase Cinemas, Milo, I know I'm getting off the camera. Walked out and came back and handed me 4 folded sheets of Paramount Pictures gorgeousness. He had the Star Trek 4, Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock, Star Trek 2, Wrath of Khan, and Star Trek, the motion picture original Paramount movie posters. He just gave them to me. He said legally he couldn't accept money for them because they were Paramount Pictures promotional. So that is what is behind me. When you see Star Trek 4, when I widen my screen, you see Star Trek 3, 2, and 1. Those hung on Star Trek, those hung on the walls in Milan, Illinois, Showcase Cinemas before it was torn down in the 80s. And they had the Paramount numbers. My wife framed them. She's good at that stuff. GoBots never caught on like Transformers did. No, but they were pretty popular still. In fact, I saw a couple GoBots on Marketplace. If I had more money, I'd have a lot more of that stuff. I believe the late 70s to early 90s had the best of pop culture in every way. And I'm not saying just the 80s. I know we're going to get ready to get out of here in a second, guys. But I truly believe the 1977 through 1993 had the best pop culture in every way. Movies, TV shows, toys, you name it. I believe that was the golden age of our pop culture. 100%. Never heard of GoBots? Rad, you hurt me. No, actually, Rad. See, GoBots were the silver medal version of Transformers. Tonka said, yeah, see, I know that too. Tonka said, whoa, look at all the money that they're making off Transformers. Hasbro's making shitloads of money. Let's do ours. The GoBots were not as cool in the toys. The cartoon is better than the toys, honestly. Go look up the GoBots cartoon. You'll love it. The toys, definitely BC compared to Transformers. But you'll still like it. 80s and 90s had the best movies. I'd say I'm still going to stick with my 77 to 93. You look at everything in between there. That was the top of pop culture, especially in America. Tonka trucks, yeah. Voltron was good, yeah. Of course, I'm still a huge Thundercats fan. Oh, of course, Rankin Bass back then had a huge amount of stuff. Oh my God, sorry, I'm trying to get a sneeze to either go or not. I mean, Thundercats and Silverhawks and a bunch of stuff. Of course, if you want to go back to Filmation, you got He-Man and Tarzan and the Batman series. There's a lot of stuff Filmation did. Thunderbirds, yep. Thunderbirds are go. Yep. 100%. And in America, we had, what, in the 80s? Mask. Oh, I still love Mask. G.I. Joe was probably one of the top. I mean, G.I. Joe is S tier. G.I. Joe was right near the Transformers at the top. And my G.I. Joe stuff over here is the S tier. Except for the Havoc. That's the latest thing I own. And I'm thinking about selling it. My older Vamp and stuff like that. Oh, dude. When I used to have a 1985 Chevy K5 Blazer that I put a 327 engine in because the old 305 burned out. And I remember driving that, playing on the radio in my area in the Quad Cities, was playing Turtle Power. TMNT Turtle Power. That was amazing. It was number one in the Quad Cities for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie came out at Showcase Cinemas in Milan, Illinois. I remember driving in my two-tone blue 85 K5 Blazer to Milan Showcase Cinemas to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Epic. Epic movie. I'm not talking just the cartoon, I mean the movie. The theme song was epic. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes on a Half Shell, Turtle Power. Yep. Great cartoon. It's one of the few I don't own. And I do own the Dukes of Hazzard cartoon. Yeah, actually, where's the Thundercats? Power Rangers copied Voltron. I don't know about Thundercats. Power Rangers, me, yes. Thundercats, no. I'll give you Power Rangers every day of the week. Thundercats, nope, totally different. Thundercats. Oh, yeah. Jax is likely correct. Jax is partially correct. Thundercats, not a copy of Voltron. Power Rangers. Hell, you can even look at Transformers and GoBots as loose copies of Voltron. Yep, 100%. All right, let me check. Let's see. Grumble. Hey, still got 3 people over there. Okay, grumblers. They don't talk, but they're there. And Rumble don't do good at faking numbers. Rumble's really bad. Oops. Rumble's already getting annoyed because I've gone over their time limit. All right. So, let me see here. No problem, Rad. I got to do the same, bud, except for I was at time zones. It's 6:46 a.m. I've been live for, come on, 4 hours, 25 minutes. I deserve at least a thumbs up for that. Please. Actually, anything over 4 hours, I deserve a please share the channel. I don't care if you're just on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Share my dingus little channel out. That is how I get somewhere. And I would like to get somewhere. But thank you guys. Rad, Jay Watterson, Macy, nice to see you again. Sog. And actually the 4 to 8 lurkers I had. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'll be back much today, except for shorts, because my vocal box is killing me. You did half an Asmon Gold. You know what? I consider that a gold medal then. Because Asmon Gold is, I'm not going to lie, I'm a big fan. I think he's epic. I think he's smart. I think he's good at what he does. If I did half an Asmon Gold time, fine. I consider that, I'll take that bronze medal. But no, Rad, thanks for the compliment. Jackson Silva Starblaze. Oh. Here's one. Okay, you guy, you suck at Jay Watterson. Here's one. When I used to go to a family, we used to hang out there. Not quite babysitters, but kinda. When I used to go to elementary school at Ada, Illinois. The McKillop family. There was a show on old school HBO called Grandizer. And when the robot transformed, it changed the color of black and white to show better. Look that one up. Grandizer. An old 1980s HBO anime. Yep. Look it up. How's that one? Racer X. Oh no, Jax won't be shown as Racer X. Jax likes to go as Snake Eyes. Yep. Jax is a Snake Eyes fan. Don't change much, he's already black. Either that or Roadblock. He likes Roadblock. Or, no. Well, he likes Lady J, but not quite for the right reasons. Jax can get a little nasty around a Lady J figure. Now we can go down some of that if you want, but no. All right, guys, thank you very much. Do me a favor, hit thumbs up for the stream. Share it out. For anybody watching later, feel free and please leave comments. If you made it this far, comment this far. I'll bet my tiny channel, I get none of those. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for spending the time. Thank you guys for talking. Scarlet over Lady J. Ooh. Stop it, dude. You suck. You're not pulling me back in. But thank you very much to my mod, Jay Watterson. And to my mascot, Jax. Come here, Jaxie. Come here. Come here. I told you guys, he's still here. He goes nowhere when I'm streaming. Jaxie is always here. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. This is Jack's cat. The cat who loves his name. Every time you say his name, he goes, whoa, and looks at you. You're purring? You're a goofball. All right, hop down, buddy. We're going to be done. Yep. Oh, he knocked it out. Someday I need a new mic. This mic's done me good for the money, but, you know, makes my crappy voice sound even crappier. Urbexy, you suck. Hey, man, Macy was on here. You know who I'm talking about. I told them to not feel bad and to contact you, me, Pajerico, and everybody else they knew. Sorry, Urbexy, I'm getting ready to hop off. I've been on for over 4 hours. But good morning, buddy. Actually, it's good evening to you. I'm going to hop out, but yeah, if you know how to contact Macy and you know who I'm talking about, feel free. If you don't, ding me on my phone. But yeah, they are back. And we're talking on my stream here a little bit ago. Doing better, but still having some rough times. But today, lean on me. And yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus. Lean on me, Urbexy, Pajerico, and all the others. GTR, and all of us who knew you. So, yep. If you want to contact Macy, feel free. If not, I get it. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Do me a favor, hit thumbs up. I'm sorry, Urbexy. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm cooked. I got 2 cars to work on this morning. Maybe I'll stream me working on them. Welcome to my weird channel. All right, guys. Hit thumbs up. Share the channel. Share the stream. Whatever. And I will talk to you hopefully sometime today if I have a voice. Urbexy, thank you for stopping in. Jay Watterson, thanks always for being here and moderating. And to the rest of you guys, Rad and everybody else, talk to you later. Have a good one. I got to go. You can hear my voice. It's getting harsh. Talk to you later, guys. Enjoy.